Important disclaimer and viewer notice. This is an international broadcast intended for a mature audience, 18+. It is designed for global horse racing enthusiasts, particularly those in jurisdictions outside of India. This content may be of special interest to attendees at the live event. Important notice for viewers in India. Please be advised that this content is not intended for your jurisdiction and may conflict with local laws. Please read the following carefully before proceeding. 1. Purpose of this channel: an academic exercise in risk analysis. This live stream is a purely educational and informational broadcast. Our focus is on the academic exploration of handicapping methodologies, statistical data analysis, and the principles of risk assessment. Crucially, our analytical framework does not assess the probability of winning. Instead, our entire focus is on identifying and evaluating the potential for financial loss and the inherent risks associated with each variable. This is an intellectual simulation designed to teach a disciplined, risk-first approach to analyzing the science of horse racing. The live format of this stream is essential to this analytical mission. A spreadsheet alone provides only a static, quantitative snapshot. A complete and rigorous risk assessment requires the inclusion of dynamic, real-time variables. These include qualitative observations from the paddock, the physical condition and behavior of the horses, last-minute changes in weather and ground conditions, and the strategic decisions made by jockeys during the race. Therefore, the use of a live race feed is for the strict purpose of data collection and model validation. It allows us to test our pre-race statistical analysis against the reality of the live event, which is a critical part of the educational process. 2. No betting advice or inducement. A firm policy. This channel does not provide betting tips, financial advice, or picks. The content is not intended to induce, encourage, or promote any form of wagering or participation in online money games, which may be prohibited by your local laws. Any analysis is a theoretical exercise and must not be interpreted as a recommendation to place a bet. 3. Strictly independent, supported by viewers. The host of this channel is fully independent. We have no affiliation, partnership, or financial relationship with any bookmaker, wagering platform, or any other entity in the gaming industry. Our analysis and content are not sponsored or influenced by any outside entity. This channel is made possible through the voluntary support of our viewers via YouTube's official features, Super Chat, etc. All contributions support our educational mission, and our content will always remain free and accessible. 4. Community Code of Conduct. Fostering analytical discussion. We encourage an intelligent discussion focused on the science of racing. Encouraged. Sharing your thoughts and analysis on the race or any horse, focusing on data, strategy, or observed risks. Prohibited. Discussing personal bets, encouraging others to bet, requesting tips, or sharing links to wagering sites. Violation of these rules will result in comment deletion and a potential ban. 5. Viewer responsibility, legal compliance. You, the viewer, are solely responsible for your own actions and for understanding and complying with all laws in your jurisdiction. This channel and its host assume absolutely no liability for any financial losses or legal consequences. By continuing to watch this stream, you acknowledge that you have read, understood, and agree to these terms. You confirm that your purpose for watching is to learn from our methods of live data analysis and the critical study of factors that influence race outcomes.
Good morning. Today is 30th of August 2025, and we are going to be doing a little analysis on the races that are going to happen here at Caulfield. So we have some Group 1 races here today at Caulfield, and this is how the track looks like. It's a triangle shape for the track. The ground rating is good, and there are 10 races today here at Caulfield. Now, about this track is a little tricky. because of the shape of the track, it is a little tricky. The last finishing mile is about 367 meters, approximately, from the last bend to the finishing post. But that's not the problem. The problem is, the bends which are here. And what we have noticed on this track is the wider gates at this track, if they are not in tandem with the pace, they will have issues. If they rave the horse, they will have issues. And that's something that we have noticed here. The jockeys are, they're prone to make mistakes here at this track. There's a problem with the judgments that are being taken here by the jockeys at this particular track. Again, because of the shape and how the approach should be. So those are the problems of this particular track, and that basically is because of the shape. It's a triangle shape. The triangle shape is never good for, the best experience in horse racing, but that's what we have to deal with today, and we will see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing, and we do that in two steps. We do horse racing analysis, to be very specific, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses with the best numbers, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock to see if they are behaving rightly. If everything is good, we stay focused on the outcome, and we see what are the factors that are making any lethal changes. Other than that, that's more or less what we do. So we'll get on with the first race today here at Caulfield, and we'll see what's going on with the first one. If we look at the odds, it's 5, 16, 14, and 18. 5, 16, 14, and 18 as of now. So that's what the odds are. That's 5, 16, 14, and 18, which is here. Okay. 5, 16, 14, and 18. So 5 is the favorite. People think that 5 is going to win. Now, let's understand what's going on. Okay. So if we look through the leverage is highest on 5. Okay. Then it is 8, 10, and all that. And then there is these horses. And 18 is the drop-in class, which is also an EW. Okay. So this is a drop-in class. This is going to be here, and this is a benchmark 78. All that is good. If we look through the rails, we get 5, 16, 14, 18 is here, which is a drop-in class. So this is an EW. They are basically in between. They don't generally win, but they are in between the the pressure and the jockeys and all that when we do it. So 5 is the second linear. The linear is actually 2, which is here. So that 2 is a check. Okay. Now, so what we have seen at this track is we haven't raced here rigorously as we have raced at the other tracks in Victoria, like Flemington and all. But what we have seen in a couple of races that we have raced here is the outer gates. when it is the outer gates, generally what the tendency of the jock is going to be. So it's an 1800 meter. This guy is at with gate number 12. It's the second linear. Is it a good horse? It's a fantastic horse. It's got a leverage, but it doesn't have a jock. Uh, it does. Zahara is riding, but he has been handicapped in a way that there are other jocks. There are four other jocks which has got more advantage than Zahara today here. And it totally depends on, how much weight the horse is carrying, the distance the horse is going to travel, and the bends which are there. So that's the problem. But through the rails, we get 5 on top because that's one of the best horses. Okay. It's coming from gate number 12. Now, I don't doubt Zahara's capabilities or judgment. But here is what the thing is. The action or the approach on 5 to win this race should be to get to the rails, right? Because if it goes wide, then it is not like Flemington or Sandown, where it'll get the length of 400 meters plus. It'll not get that. So it'll try to get to the rails. And if it tries to get to the rails, for an 1800 meter, it will, the approach from Zahara should be about, put pressure on this and try to bring it to the rails as soon as possible. And when that happens, this thing is going to get tired. Probably. The chances I am talking about. So this thing is going to get tired. And if this gets tired, then it is going to be difficult for this to win because it is an 1800 meter. The 2 is the linear. It has the physics, it has management, it has got everything, but they're like that. 45% bleeding. They're there, okay? They've got the physics, and they probably has one of the best jock today on 2. Cartwright, Cartwright is riding this. So though he is an apprentice jock, but the way things are looking here is in a tremendous he's got advantage through handicapping. So that too is the check. It's the linear. Now, if anything wants to get in between, that obviously is, something with advantage, which has been identified as 18, because that is the drop-in class. That's the highest advantage. All that is there, okay? But will that work? Will the 5 win? The lowest SP is on 5. So last time it did pretty well, I think. That's the lowest SP on 5. So everything is good on 5. I don't doubt the 5. The problem is the gate number, which is 12. We have seen here that gate failing. That's 16 and 14. Okay, these two. 14 is definitely good. The competition is higher on this 5-year-old gelding. The competition is lower. It'll go further lower with this guy, all right, which is number 10, but the gate number is wide, 16. So that's that. Then if we see, this one is a 6-year-old horse, which is here, but gate number is 13. Then we have this one, which is a 7-year-old gelding from gate number 2. Stable one with advantage. All that is there. But those are all possibilities. Then, I don't know if that can happen. The question is 5. The 5 comes from gate number 12. It's a fantastic horse. There's no doubt. But today the arrangement is difficult on 5. The 2 is here. It has the physics. It should get in, but in which order and all that we will figure out. It is the first one, and we'll see how it works. We're going to take notes, and then we'll see. The highest leverage is on 5. The highest pressure is on 5. That's there. 2 doesn't fit the bills here. Okay, these are the top 2 horses, 5 and 16. These are the top 2 horses. But having said that, that's that. But it's a 5-year-old gelding which is from gate number 5. This is another 5-year-old gelding from gate number 3. All that is good, but when you have a 4-year-old mare from gate number 1 as a linear, that cannot be ignored. That thing cannot be ignored. This thing, unless their management is absolutely disastrous, this thing is pretty much there. I don't know about, we'll see how 5 works. The first one, we'll see how it works. Sally, welcome back, Sally.
Here in the first is the King's horse, Gilded Water. He'll jump from out number 9. What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call that number on your screen or visit the website.
This mountain yard is brought to you by the new racing.com app. Now with national form, racing form for every state, every day. Download wherever you get your apps.
Melbourne Metropolitan Premiership winner last season, Blake Shin, having a look of the Caulfield surface. Reunited with the Toorak winner Antino in our featured Memsie Stakes later on this afternoon. 10 to look forward to. The first, the Sportsbet Get On Now handicap over 1,800 metres, benchmark 78 level. You can scratch the one at Yellow Brick Road. Our yard analysis begins with the first of a couple of Lindsay Park gallopers up the top of the weights to chase your dreams. And She Hutch returns from a placing in a Queensland Derby.
Yeah, very good run that. Prior to that was placed in the SA Classic as well. So she's a nice progressive mare. I'll be looking to see what she does today, where we take her from here on in. But $14 seems a fair price.
Lovely parade from this girl. First up today, her coat's in great order. She's got a little bit of fitness benefit to come, but she's pretty forward.
Annabelle and Rob Archibald also with a pair of runners in this contest. They've also got a handy stay resuming in the 3 for Nao, who we saw win here and then place in the Ramsden.
Yeah, over 2,800 metres. So once again, the case of probably a horse to full find the 1,800 on the sharp side, and happy to let Finau go around today.
He's holding nice residual fitness from last preparation. I don't think he's going to take too long to wind up once he gets over further.
For Angry Skies, for Lindsay Park, got the race fitness.
That's a key positive, but the form isn't really there at the moment, so he looks an easy one to oppose.
Great tone and fitness on side compared to some of his opposition here.
Mark Zara provided with the opportunity aboard 5 Gilded Water, potentially the beginning of a campaign that could take him to a Caulfield Cup.
Yeah, and of course, first up, last preparation, a benchmark race beat allocation, and that looks really good form, doesn't it? So His Majesty has a very good chance to kick off with a winner here.
Yeah, nice horse. I haven't assessed him too many times before. I think he looks fantastic, this horse.
Up in troop for the 6, Jack the Lad at start 50.
Really needs to improve on recent form. The last couple have been very plain.
Yeah, he has been going just a little bit below par. He looks well, though.
7 Think and Fly is second up, and a change of tactics to be ridden more forward.
Disappointed in the first up run, but it was first up, and we know that he gets better over further, but it's been over 500 days since a win. That's a concern.
Yeah, he's been prepared well, but I probably couldn't have him on one.
Lee, welcome back, Lee. Good morning.
This event, we'll see him a little bit later on today. 9 Chasing Aphrodite. For the Group 1 winning trainer, Henry Dwyer.
Yeah, one of so many throughout the day that are resuming today, and another one that'll probably benefit with the run and be looking for further.
Has got a little bit of fitness benefit to Kame. He bounced in a touch fresh, but he's relaxing better now.
Tennis Hurricane, Jamie Mott goes aboard, was making good ground behind Windstorm on Bletchley Day.
It was a fast race. He closed off well. It was 1400, which is too short. I like him coming up here at distance, and he won't mind a little bit of cushion in the track either.
He's in the zone today, this horse. He's really on a mission the way that he's parading. His coat's beautiful, fitness is spot on.
11 Fingerata is out. 12 Litsteel is another resuming. The last run as a filly, she had the measure of Chase Your Dreams in the Group 3 SA Fillies Classic.
Her best is very good, but it is good over further. That's the concern. So she's another big watch today for me. She's $21, but a progressive.
Sully, it must be very late.
She's strengthened up a little bit. She's only ever been a slight framed type of girl, but I think she is a little bit thicker this time around.
Yes.
Tom Maverick has elected back
PC, welcome back.
from a contest at the Valley last week.
He's had a lot of racing. Shirtless is going pretty well. I don't think he got the right track last week. Coming to Caulfield, so we'll see how he can perform here. But he's in a rich vein of form.
Yeah, faultless parade from this horse. He looks sensational. The team's done a great job.
Fourth run of the prep for the 14 Unlimited, placed behind Mac Dane at a big quote a fortnight ago.
Yeah, $71. So that was a good performance and covered a lot of ground there. I thought it looks an obvious one here with, once again, that race fitness on side.
He does have race fitness. He looks at his peak today, this horse. He's got a lovely nature in the parade room.
Jen Stanley goes aboard the 15 Morning Sun, who's third up, and the second of the Archibald Gallopers.
Yeah, I haven't been overly taken with either run this preparation, so it's sort of better start doing something pretty soon. Third up today may improve, but hard to have.
He's a nice horse that looks well enough, but he is hard to recommend on what he has done his first two of the prep.
Willow's Memsie Day commences with the sit on the 16 Ruakaka Raider, who's fired the same race as Unlimited.
Needs a bit of pace in the race, needs a bit of luck, I think, and he might get that today, Ruakaka Raider. He's going well, he was in that Mac Dane race as well, and he's another one with a lot of fitness on side.
He is. He's been up a good while, this horse. His coat's starting to shift really nicely. He's probably parading with a little bit more purpose today, which I like to see.
Ben Allen will be a kilo over on the 17 Coro, who's fired a couple of Winter Wednesdays over 1400 at Sandown.
Yeah, so third round of the prep, that helps. I think that both runs have been pleasing, maybe coming up in triple help, but I just preferred others.
Yeah, I think he presents very similarly to how I've seen in his first two of the campaign at Sandown. Probably does need to improve in this sort of.
Here is what's going on,
Second of the runners
Lee.
is the 18 Giraffe, who's in its first Australian race.
The 5 is good.
Into 8 on the
Okay, the 5 is good. Zahara is riding, but the one in question is 2, which is here. Okay,
You can't take too much notice
so
of his coat.
I think
Physically, it is the fitness that
I'll
I've seen
watch
him
the first one.
So that's the truth for the sports bet. Get on
The
now.
problem with this track is the wider gates. They tend to be a little dicey. You know, they tend to be a little dicey. Out here,
a little bit later on this afternoon, you think
the 14 is good. The 5 is definitely good, but it'll have to struggle. It'll have to struggle. We'll see how it ends up. But the presence of the 2, it's got the physics. It's the linear. It's not bad. It's not the same class, but it's a 4-year-old mare versus a 4-year-old gelding, gate 1, gate 12, and today this jockey has advantage. Though their management is bad, but the jockey has advantage. We'll see how it ends up.
Runners making their way down to the start and race this with a horse that resumes today. A number of them do in this contest. In fact, on the day prior, well, earlier in the week prior to some of the scratches, we had more than 70 runners that resume. Well, a man that's been well travelled lately was Henry Dwyer, fresh from the success of Aspera over in the UK at York. We'll hear from Henry now.
Henry, congratulations on your recent achievements. Have you come back down to earth yet?
Dow's, welcome back. John, welcome back.
8 days ago, pretty big moment, and then the ensuing celebrations.
We're back down here, snap back down to earth in the cold weather today. Chasing Aphrodite's first up today. How's he come back this preparation?
Yeah, really good. He's a really likeable horse. We inherited him from Harry Eustace overseas, and he arrived as a 6-year-old stallion, and I was sort of trying to organise boxes away from fillies and the rest of it. But
18 is the EW.
Like an old lead painter, to be honest.
18 is the drop in class. It is the EW, which is here. It can't win because it's being ridden by Angela Jones, who has never ridden here. This is the first time she's going to be here. But that's an EW that generally comes in between somewhere. And we'll see how it works.
Just needing to get it run under his belt today, and if he can finish in the first 4 or 5, I'd be wrapped with a view to sort of slightly longer and a bit more fitness under his belt next time.
Good luck here.
Thanks, Amy. Cheers.
No reason to talk you out of the favourite here, Gilded Water, who has been well backed. There's been smart money for him as well. The $3.10 is going to be your favourite. But the big market mover here is Ruakaka Raider. So $8.
Yeah, it's the first one. Let's just see how the ground behaves. Then it'll be a
Give it a chance as well at $7.50.
Bishwa. Welcome to the channel, Bishwa. We'll see how it works because this is the first one, and the problem is we will see how it works. The problem with the 5 is it's a very wide gate. That's all. That's the only problem. But Zahara is on. It's very seasoned.
Yeah, terrific. Yeah, we've gone for the backup for the first time. He's been for a fair while. Just he deserved his shot. Just see if he could run out a little bit more ground. If I could squeeze him out.
I mean, the first one is always
was there a bit about last Saturday's performance?
The testing ground.
Testings and go to the well again. Yeah, they run quick the first furlong, and they stacked up, and in a slightly run race, you're on the fastest last 600 and travels the most ground. So. He's obviously going to get it.
18 is the EW, Bishwa. It is there in some way or the other. It's there within that arrangement. But the question is the 5 and the 2.
Good luck. Good on you, brother. Yeah, he's had that horse absolutely flying, surely, Mathrick Shooters we speak of. You've been seeing a bit of it lately as well, Amy.
Absolutely. He never lacks confidence, Sean Nelsie. I'll tell you what, he gave me a funny little clip about this horse the other day too. He came up to me and he said, "Now listen, I really respect you. How did you not give my horse a failure?" He was fantastic.
I bet you hear that a bit.
Yeah, I do. You can only pick one, but the horse he does, he looks absolutely perfect today. So it's a credit to Sean and his team. They always turn their horses out immaculately, and he's a good character, Sean, isn't he?
He is. He's done a great job though with Shoeless as well. What type of horse did you find Gilded Water the favourite?
He's a beautiful horse. I love the way that he bounced on into the yard. I haven't seen him before, but really nice type of horse. He's lovely and strong. He looks like he's going to be in for a great preparation. It's going to be a very good ride for Mark Sarah from that wide gate bit of as well. But I thought he was a beautiful horse in the yard, seeing him the first one.
Lee, the favorite
die down later night, so
is ridden by Zahara. So
it's going to be honestly first crack at it, but interesting to see where
let's just watch the first one. I mean, I have no reason not to like the 5, all right? I have no reason not to like the 5. The 5 is good. The 5 is good. Everything is with 5. It's a good management. The horse is good. All that is there, but at the same time, it is coming from gate number 12. The 18, which is the EW, is ridden by Angela Jones. She has never ridden here. And that too is the linear. Okay.
Push them along, imagine sort of down the side and out of the chute, but as you mentioned, Hutch, there is
14, yes. 14 out here it is 14 probably. Out here it is probably 14 who's good. But we'll see how it works. It's got the highest advantage, but I don't think advantage is going to be the key here. It is the pressure, which is we'll see whether it is gate number 12 or gate number 1.
fields of the day to kick us off here. 15 to go as Jareth goes in with Hurricane. And out behind the stalls, Angry Skies and also Shoeless. Much there,
Michael D.
underway. Such an
Okay.
exciting day. Group 1 action
18.
at Caulfield.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I kind of I was looking at something else.
Top 5, Rail True, 1801. Let the Spring Carnival begin. They're racing at Caulfield and Litchfield towards the outside, the best to begin. With Jareth and also Morning Sun, there's a real wall of them. Gilded Waters showing speed as well. And not too far away is Jack the Lad. Unlimited is going to take a trail with Think and Fly and also Chase Your Dreams. The inside, Kokoro is midfield. Back there with Ruakaka, Raider, Hurricane, Shooters. Two for the back is Angry Skies, second last, and Fineo is at the end. On top of the hill now, they reach the 1200 marker, and Morning Sun is the leader by a length to the favourite Gilded Water. Jareth third from Chasing Aphrodite, a length and a half to Jack the Lad as they slow it up. Further back is Unlimited, and they were followed by Think and Fly on the inside as they run off the back section. They were followed by on the outside Litchfield, they're 2 lengths to Hurricane. Followed by Angry Skies, and then Chase Your Dreams, Shoeless, well back Kokoro, Ruakaka, Raider.
No, 5 is not at I can't read the numbers.
800 metres to go. Morning Sun in front, a half Gilded Water, and they're 3 lengths Chasing Aphrodite. Followed by Jareth, a length and a quarter away. Jack the Lad, Unlimited, Let's Deal. Then came Angry Skies, Think and Fly, and Hurricane from Shoeless, Chase Your Dreams, Ruakaka, Raider. Kokoro well back and 2 further back is Fineo. Coming up to the turn, it's Morning Sun with Gilded Water about to test the leader now as they run the corner of the 400 metres. Jareth hooks to the outside from Chasing Aphrodite. Unlimited in the red jacket also produced towards the outside, and Let's Deal runs on. Gilded Water struck the front 250 out. Jareth chasing and Unlimited's the threat the outside. Unlimited moves up, wants to like it under hands and heels, took Gilded Water. Jareth Unlimited draws a half length in front of the first.
14.
Water and then Chasing Aphrodite. Next
14.
Shoeless for Nail, followed by Kokoro. Chase Your Dreams and Angry Skies. A gap in the field to Hurricane, Morning Sun, Ruakaka, Raider, Think and Fly, and last Jack the Lad. Ideal start to the day for Chris Waller, who of course to the Memsie later on this afternoon in the form of Fangirl. And the big names in the training rank strike early as Waller holds off the bar pair. 14, 18, 5 and 9. Unlimited getting it done, but Hutch a bit to analyse.
14, 18, 5 and 9.
Yeah, there was a lot of interference back in the field, and when he caught the back end of it, so we will look at that when we can. But as mentioned, Chris Waller, of course.
So what happened? That 14 got through because that was low competition. Here the 5 was from gate number 12. The 14 was in a much with a lot of advantage here, with a lot less competition. It was there. 14 and then 18 definitely came in with that advantage. 14, 18. And then 5 and 9. 5. And who is 9? 9 is here, this one. 12 and 13, right? So the 2 did not get there. That was that. Here it was 14. The 10 was better, but that did not happen. Gate number 16 or 14. So this is the problem here, okay? This is the problem. The problem is the wider gates. This track is like this. So, and this is something that we have, I mean, the last time when we raced here a few weeks ago, this was something that we figured out that the wider gates will have a problem. Anyway, we'll go to the next one and see what's going on. 5, 6, 9, 15 all scratched. 5, 6, 9, 15. One, 13, 4, and 2. So 1 is the neutral. Again, it's the same thing. So this time probably it's right, because when we look here, the inner gates, it's a 6-year-old mare. There's a 7-year-old mare. This is a drift. Okay. So possibly that is a drift, but when we look at how things are, that could be a little difficult for these people. This one is another drift. It's a 3% bleeding on that. So here, if we, I mean, this one is 4. Okay, that's an EW, which is here. If we look here, the they're in the right order. Okay, this is good. Almost no competition. Got the Group 1 races and everything at 11%. Is it the best horse? No, it is not. The best probably is 13, but it is coming from gate number 12. So that's the problem about these two. The two, and I mean, if we look at these guys here, okay. So this is okay. This one doesn't have the physics to win, the 9, right? The 9 is here, but it doesn't have the physics to win. The 1 is the neutral, which doesn't need the physics, which is good, and it is a good horse. The leverage is here. This one is number 4, which is again an EW. It was the shortest price in its last race, but today it is coming from gate number 13 on a 1400 meter. We'll see how that works, but this thing has a lot of advantage. Okay, this thing has is this the highest advantage? No, the highest advantage is probably with 2. Okay, that's the EW. We saw that 18 getting in with the highest advantage was a drop in class, but here there is a drop in class, which is this one. But the competition is very high. So, and from gate number 10, so that's probably not the danger. That's probably not the danger. The danger is here, which is the 6-year-old. Which is the 6-year-old. Is a 58. It's a drop for some reason. The 2 came in 7th and was, did not get the right opportunity in the last few races. So that's a problem. So, but it has the advantage over a 1400 meters. So definitely, this is somewhere in between. Like this one was somewhere in between. It is also somewhere in between. 1's the right odd. I think so. 1 is the right odd. 13 is La that. Uh, so this thing is not looking bad. I just hope that 12, which is the 7-year-old mare, this one, doesn't have the physics. It cannot win. 3.5. This is 0.5. Not happening. It's 3. What is 3? That is also like 7, 4 weeks ago. So anyway, all those are possibilities. That I mean, advantages will kick in. Advantages will kick in. So that's how the layouts have always been. You have to. I mean, it's either the pressure or it is the advantage that will kick in somewhere somehow. So here it had the pressure, it did not go through. Here the one is neutral, it is going to run neutral. So that's the only challenge. The neutral horses, they kind of, they do that thing that is not very nice. So that's that. It is the best, all right? It is the best. This is the best, and then it is here. This is a 6-year-old. Then it is here, which is, it has advantage, but it'll have to do a lot of struggle to get through. That's that, and then we are falling down. So that's not the thing. So yes, that will probably in some way or the other. Here the one is that 13 is got the rails, will probably get there in some way or the other, but winning could be difficult. This is right. This is right. 1, 13, 4 and 2. 13 will not happen. 4. 2 is here. Then it is very wide. We'll see how that works. This is gate number 11, which is here, the second linear. It doesn't have the physics to win. Then we have this 6, 7-year-old. Apart from this 10, which is from gate number 6. Now the 10 doesn't look like to be a threat, at least today. One looks good. Let's see what's going on with one. No, Bishwa, you can't. Please don't say all that. All right. If you believe in any particular horse, say you like it. All right. Just say you like it. You know how the things are here in India. We are not. We don't want to get into trouble. It is an analytical channel where we do analysis and we figure out, the risk factors, the chances, the financial burn, and all that. So it's my humble request, Bishwa. Okay, That's fair, but the point is, Vishwat, we're going through some changes here in India, which means that we are in a position where there are certain things we can do, certain things we cannot do, and one of the main things that we cannot do is we cannot put our personal bets here. What you can do is, if you like something, just say you like it, and rest will be able to understand.
Can't even move correctly. We took her to a trial here, jump out early days, and she.
They're not showing it yet. They're showing something else. PC3 Rosal. I'm not getting them, PC. I am not. I'm not getting them. Today is an important day. We'll see if things changes from today. Today it's an important day. Yeah, we're expecting some changes. Let's see. If that happens, then we'll get back to our stuff. But as of now, I don't have the Sydney feeds. I can use Racing NSW, but I'm not able to get their feed. They're not giving me the feed. I'll show you, how it looks like.
She's a lovely mare. She's been at the top of her game physically all preparation. I'd back you up there, Hutchie. She needs to lift and get the job done, but she looks very well.
3 is Subliminal, who's got the perfect strike rate, having won a mare's benchmark 70 this track in June last year.
She has a good second up record as well, Nige, and she's she's only a month between runs, and look, she's another one that hasn't won in a little while, but I think with that run under the belt, potentially a good map where she can get an economical run, she could easily figure here.
She looks great. She's moving particularly well, this girl. She looks lovely and strong, very fit.
4 is Gala Queen, who went under as a short price favourite behind Bossy Bonita this track and trip 2 weeks ago.
I was a bit underwhelmed by that performance. I mean, I know that she made she moved into the running line pretty early in that race, but look, it was still a little bit lackluster as far as I was concerned. I think it had to do that with the pace of the race. We know that she's better than that. She can return to some of her better figures. There's no question she can win, but it's also a tricky map for her from an outside draw.
Yeah, definitely is going to be. Quite still got a lot of improvement to come, this girl. Fitness-wise, she's reached her peak already. She's moving nice and free.
5, 6 and 9 are scratching. 7 and 8 not in the yard as yet. We'll have a look at the 10 in Rosai, who's having its Second run in Australia for Steve Richards.
First run was at the Valley behind Takiko and set up the back and passed a few late. I thought it was just a fair sort of performance, but we'll get a better line on her second up, I suppose, over this distance range, but I won't be recommending her just yet.
Tinkered with a little bit of gear today too, tongue tie and winkers go on. She's just slightly on her toes, very, very fit. That won't be the issue here.
Jamie Mellon's Memsie Day commences with the ride on the 11 Hazel Baby. She was aboard for a victory at Lakeside.
That form hasn't worked out well, but I thought it was interesting hearing from Jamie post-race because she gets along with this horse really well and gets the thing to get the jury left and out as calm. So if this man she got laughed
That is also my expression, Dow's.
She's got a beautiful rich colour to her coat, this girl. She looks very similar to how I've seen her all preparation. Fitness is where it needs to be.
12 her stride, looking to build on her first up run in the Valley.
out of that Takiko race that Desire was also at. It was probably a slightly better run, but I just don't think that's the right form.
Yeah, this horse looks really well. I think fitness is spot on now. She's reached her pretty early in her campaign.
New test and a new rider for the 13 Shadowbar, who gets 1400.
This track has a problem with the wider gates. This track has a problem with the wider gates. That is there.
I don't know about 1400. I could be wrong. My gut feel is that it's going to be a worry. But she has gate speed. She's probably going to put herself in the race. If she does see out the journey, then those figures are good enough to win.
13.
She's on her toes today. She's very, very fit. I don't think that she could have been presented much better.
No 14 as yet. 15 Eagle Express is a scratching. 16 Impending Shadow. Another via the Bossy Bonita contest on Lawrence Day.
Eye-catching run too. This is what she does. She sits back and she's got a really good turn of foot when the race is run to suit. It probably wasn't last start, but she can run well under price.
Her coat's just been steadily improving with each and every run this horse. I feel like she's getting better and better. She's been racing in good heart too.
Back up to the top, and horse one On Display, who really built in her third racing campaign, going all the way through to winning a listed Adelaide Guineas in early May. She's jumped out in fine style at Cranbourne on a couple of occasions.
I agree. I think her work's been really brilliant, and you know her late sectionals, of course, in that Adelaide Guineas were outstanding. She's a mare that's got a lot of upside.
It's a architectural problem of this track. They, the wider gates, if they want to win, they will have to press the horses. And
we haven't seen the best of her typically here at
if they
Caulfield.
press the horses to get the rails, that's when it goes out of control.
That might help her, but I think her form's trending the wrong way. That's
coming off. Fitness is exactly the same as how it has been.
A Capricorn Star finished in front of Cindy Falls and behind Bossy Bonita 2 weeks ago and draws wide again.
Yeah, it was wide without cover in that Bossy Bonita race, but there's others from that form reference. If you like that race, there's others that ran better.
Been trending in the right direction, this girl. I do think her coat's starting to shift quite nicely. There's probably others that I've got ahead of her though.
14 Fearless Rider rounds out our Mounting Yard preview. Place behind Keen Eye, first up at Lakeside.
It was a pleasing, I think, run from this man. She hasn't won in over 600 days, but I thought she hinted that she's going to be in for a good prep. Second up to 1400 are both positives. Just needs another win.
Yeah, she definitely does. I think the team have turned her out really quite well today. She's reached her peak fitness pretty early on in her campaign, but she does probably need to find a little bit.
Mares 1400 on Memsie Day, regardless of the class. Throws up good horses. Giraffe 2021, Lady of Honor 2022, Nunthorpe defeating Yellow Sand a couple of years ago. Fire Event having the better of Jenny Pending and Lover Zoo last year. On Display looks very much the class, and she's been found at the weights.
It's a good honour roll that you read out, Nigel. I think exactly that point. I think she is the class horse. Gala Queen, I think it's a race between the two. Outside of that,
so what they're talking about is this, okay? So they're talking about this, whether she has the class or not. So that is there.
is a look, of course, On Display on the way down to the start. 119 days between runs for her. The last win, of course, as mentioned, was in that Adelaide Guineas. And think she produced the second best final 200, albeit in a steadily run race. But what a winner was! Absolutely carried to the line and was completely luckless. Prior start behind Zalotti's, of course, in that Queen of the South. So both those runs in SA. So some level of residual, I suppose, than those ones that were those other rivals and horses that had been competing up in the autumn. But back to benchmark level, this is a big drop back. So she's been solid in the market. She was with the VOP 350 into 320. That Gala Queen pretty steady around that quote, around 420, and Shadow Bars, but also been pretty well back since the markets went up a little early in the week. If you just didn't miss the first race, well, it's good speed in it. Most of the runners that ended up coming down in that centre part of the track, but the general feedback that we got from various riders was that it seemed pretty even across genuine soft line track. Anyway, one of the key runners in this, Shadow Bar. Let's hear from the representative, Tom Dabadexia.
Thanks for your time in testing conditions here, Dara Shadavar. She was a bit up and about today. Is that more so she's feeling well or not appreciating these blustery conditions?
I don't think any of the participants today are appreciating the conditions, but she actually will enjoy it underfoot. She does enjoy getting her toe in, so this little bit of rain that's falling will probably suit her.
Confidence levels with her stepping up over this kind of distance range?
I'm really hopeful she'll run the trip.
Now it started raining.
To get it, and she's always indicated to us that she'd appreciate this sort of 1400 trip. We've kept her sprinting because she's been performing well, but at this stage of her career, I think she's looking for this little step up.
You have a tricky gate to overcome here. What's Willow going to do?
Yeah, just keep her in a nice rhythm, flow forward more than likely. He might end up being a touch wide, but it's just about keeping her in a nice rhythm, and he'll just work with her.
Best of luck here.
Thanks, Ian.
Alrighty, the favourite on display here. It's been well backed and the money keeps coming for it. So a good push late into $3.10 for your favourite Gala Queen's been pretty solid around that $4.20 quote. As I mentioned, since markets opened on Wednesday,
William, welcome to the channel, William.
$4 now back out to $4.60. It is
not sure if number one can take the weight. Yeah, the weight that you're talking about is translating to 11%, right? That is translating to 11%, so which is not a lot. So that's okay.
Heading to the 1400 metre start ahead of the Stoke Robotics handicap. Philip, how is she in regards to fitness at this stage of her campaign?
No, fitness is okay. She's got that run under her belt, trained on nicely. Happy with the early part of the day because we don't want it any wetter than it is, and just got the tricky barrier to contend with.
What did you make of the performance second up? And what maybe didn't go away?
The track was basically too soft. She presented to win and just couldn't quicken off it. So today, I think the track's probably a bit better than last start, so that should put her in good stead.
What's the dialogue been with Blake? Some of those scratchings helped what was a sticky-looking draw Wednesday morning.
It's a tricky map. We've got the wind to contend with, so I'm and going forward or trying to get cover, which is important. So I've just left it up to him.
Good luck. Thank you.
Yeah, I think form-wise, it's sort of down to the two. And interesting comments there from Philip Stokes. Let's hope that Gala Queen can bounce back. Connections. I mean, she showed enough.
One is good, PC. One is good. It's got the arrangement today. Whether it is good, bad, ugly, it's got the arrangement.
As their preparation goes on,
it's got the arrangement. The rest of them are 6-year-old mares, which are with the inner gates. This is a neutral.
Particularly well. I think we do have to pay credit to all the stable hands that were out in terrible conditions, leading their horses around. They are our unsung heroes. It definitely doesn't go unnoticed. Those conditions then were pretty gross.
Four. Lewis, welcome back. 4 is the EW, I guess. No.
Yeah, well, as we heard from Dara,
2 is the EW. 4 comes from gate number 30. It's 0. This is 39. 1.55.
The Sebring blood in her is probably going to give her that little bit more stamina, and she's always been a good, high-quality filly. She was very, very up on her toes today, but hopefully that's a good sign that she's feeling particularly well within herself.
Yeah, and interesting with just regard to the ground as well, but they have started loading up here for the second event. Really looking forward to seeing this one in particular. The Flash was on display. Gala Queen, can they both turn up? Here's Matt. Race number 2 on the program, and the favourites on display. Had the 8 starts, 2 wins, 2 minors. She's got plenty of quality. As the Subliminal is the horse they're trying to get in at the moment. So as they come along, the favourites on display has been rock solid in betting as well, on the tote at $3.30, ahead of Gala Queen at $4.60 and Shadow Bar at $5.60. Subliminal is the horse they're attempting to get in. At the barrier blanket, she's just refusing at the moment. Jet Stanley standing up in the structure, waiting for her arrival, and knowing full well it might take a while. Luke Cartwright has taken his weight off in her stride, as on displays at the back of the chutes, with also Anahita. And rain coming in sideways for about 5 to 10 minutes. These icy conditions, and now another break in the weather as they move in for race number 2. Just to tease us.
Coffee 2 and 3. Yeah.
Now we've got 8 to get set, 8 to move in, and Subliminal holding up proceedings at the moment. And this time she goes in quietly. So Subliminal going in. So 8 to get set over at the 1400. More support for on display, the 3.1 on the bookies boards. With her main dangers in commission, drawn wide gates, Shadow Bar and also Gala Queen drawn next to each other. Tactics changes through the day have come through in race 4, number 13, New Look, to sit more forward if circumstances permit. In race 8, number 14, Tireless, to sit further back if circumstances permit. And in the Memsie, Pinstripe to go more forwards. Memsie starts. Now there's a slight delay in loading here. Now Subliminal, who went in, is now being taken out again. So I'm wondering if put either Subliminal in the wrong stall or there's an issue. Jockey Jet Stanley's now jumping out of the structure. So the vet's obviously having a look at Subliminal. Oh, there's going to be a resaddling. So a resaddling of Subliminal here. So that's again constituting some sort of a delay. Some news from Scales coming through. Thank you very much. Subliminal being resaddled. So a slight delay before the rest of these horses can load up. So initially we took a fair bit of time to get Subliminal in, and now again held up with her being resaddled with a $31 charge, and the others just keeping on the move over there. And it's no surprise because it's pretty chilly out there. With that breeze, interesting, the thoughts of Damien Lane suggesting that on the circular won't be too much of a factor. It's certainly pushing them down the railway side of the course. Now the resaddling has been completed with Subliminal, so she's back in, so the loading process recommences. Hazel Baby going in with Jamie Mallum along with Anahita. The Roll the Dice Silks, Impending Shadow joins them and on display. So 5 to load in. Snow Robotics now some 3 minutes behind advertised starting time. On display, tote favourite $3 ahead of Gala Queen at $4.50 and Shadow Bar at $5.20. Capricorn Star loads away. Cindy Falls, the next one forwards. So Shadow Bar and also Gala Queen. The final 2. Shadow Bar goes in, Craig Williams. He's had a great record in the Memsie. Gala Queen. The field is set to go. Ready at the 1400 metres. Set and away they go. In her stride on the inside, jumped away quickly with Subliminal after all of that, and Anahita's right up there, showing paces. Capricorn Star on the outer, and not too far away is Hazel Baby. Subliminal led narrowly from Hazel Baby. Capricorn Star wider, followed by Anahita in her stride. Next in the field is Shadow Bar, and then came Rosiah. 2 further back is Gala Queen, and on display a fearless rider, Impending Shadow. And at the tail, Cindy Falls. 900 metres to go. It's Capricorn Star Working up on the outside of Subliminal. They share the front by a length and a quarter, Hazel Baby. They were followed then by Shadowbar, who's getting a lovely run, fourth one off the fence, about 2 lengths, Anahita in her stride. Resire next, then on display. Further back, Gala Queen, Fearless Rider, Impending Shadow, and 2 lengths to Cindy Falls. Subliminal, 500 metres to go, had a buffer of a length and a half to Capricorn Star. Then Hazel Baby, Shadowbar hooks out 3 wide, 2 lengths, Anahita. They were followed by In Her Stride, who sniggled out under pressure from Gala Queen. On displays, extricating towards the outside, then Resire at Subliminal in the straight at the 250 in front. But here's Shadowbar giving strong chase. Shadowbar goes up to take the lead, but on displays a big threat on the outside. Shadowbar displays with a thumping run though. On display,
130.
Shadowbar second, Subliminal, Gala Queen there for the minors, then Hazel Baby. Further back in the field, Capricorn Star, Impending Shadow had a bump at about the 200 metres, couldn't get into it from Fearless Rider.
What a run that was.
May well have been on the best horse in the race coming in and going out of this contest. But let's have a look at his ride in a moment. Clint Hutchison, he pops off the fence at about the 500, finds the back of Blake Shin and Gala Queen. Once on display, straightened up. She did pretty much what
Thundering.
in the 2 trials.
It was a dreamy ride, Nige, absolutely spot on. It was being dictated to somewhat mid-race by Gala Queen. Just kept her in a beautiful rhythm, weaved a passage without breaking stride, and got her out wide and tracked her the main danger in the market anyway, and left her in her wake when she rallied for home. A really good run from Shadowbar, with no problem at all over the 1400 and a good gap back to third. But she is an exciting prospect on display. That's a great way to kick off the campaign. Her third career win from 9 stars, this mare by Fastnet Rock. She has plenty of upside, and she has picked up exactly where she left off when winning the Adelaide. It is Seamus Mills. We're going to hear from Seamus now.
Congratulations, Seamus. She's your girl. Did a wonderful job then with a big weight first up.
3 and 4.
Obviously, we came here just hoping that she was sort of good enough to get away with it at that weight.
113, 3 and 4.
When the rain came during the week, it did worry me. She was sort of 6-3 on the.
So 113, 3 and 4. 3. Yawn. 4. A fabulous horse. This one did not work, okay? This 6-year-old mare, this one did not work. This one actually worked. 113, 3 and 4. But that's what it is. We'll go to the next. Three, 4, 7, 14 and 16 all scratched. 3, 4, 7, 14 and 16. 13, 15, 6 and 9. 13, 15, 6 and 9. 1400 meters. So here is the same distance, okay? And what we can see is this thing came in second, but it actually went to the inner gates. This is the linear, which is here. It'll probably get there in some way or the other. Winning looks difficult. It's got the physics. It's got the physics, but it's a very wide gate. Okay, it's a very wide gate. That's one side of the story. Now the other side of the story is that 13 is the favorite. So it's no doubt one of the best horses. But that, having said that, there are two problems here. One is, their management. That's that. The second thing is the 8 is from gate number 12, but the 11 is a 5-year-old mare, which is the second linear, which is up here. If this is 3, this is 2, but gate number 12, this is 11, which is 2.5, which is here. Okay. If we look at 11, came in third 1 week ago. Now, so this one is from gate number 13. This is the linear. It's a good one, but today it is from gate number 13, 1400 meter. Here, what we have seen is the linear got scratched. We did not have the linear here, it got scratched, but here the linear is pretty much here, which is the number 2. It's gate number 13. That's a very slim chance. So what they have, this one, which is the drop in class, which is there in some way or the other. Okay, it is there. Not going to be easy, but it's there. That's very wide. That 11 is the second, the 6, which is gate number 6. This is this is the 6, the 13, both are good. Both are good. Is gate number 8. 11, 3, 5. So through the leverage also, this is like that. So what is the problem here is this, that the 13 is good. Okay, the 13 is good. It is a good horse, but the problem is this, that it is being handicapped as a 4-figure linear. Is from gate number 3, which is a very good arrangement. It's a 4-figure linear, and it is welcoming the entire field actually to come and dodge me. It is welcoming the entire field. Now, the 6 is also good, and it is with bleeding like 53%, which is here. The 13 has never, it tried a league race, it did not happen. So the league race advantage will not count. If that happens, then there is practically more advantage on 11. There's practically more advantage on 11. The 13 is good, no doubt. 11 is better. What happened here is this, that this thing went through the class. If we look for the class here, so that's the class, okay? This is an 8-year-old gilding. I don't know what will happen with that. The other class is from a gate number 13, which is the linear. And if that happens, then there is this one, which is their 8-year-old. Then the 6, which is here. But with that management, the 8 is from gate number 12, good, but from gate number 12. 9 is from gate number 16, good. The 10 is a fall, okay? The 11 is with leverage here. So it's not easy, but it's here. There's definitely better advantage on the jock, but this one has the physics rails. Why will it not be there? And I don't know. The 2 is from gate number 13. Nobody has spoken about it, and it is in this track. It is difficult to win. The question is between 11 and 13. The question probably is between 11 and 13. This is the second linear. So if that happens, then how generally it works is, here it did not do that. It did not do that. This thing came in, the 3, the 13, with 0 advantage. Zero pressure. That happened. So this did not work. The age went in and came in with 0 pressure. So one of the advantages will get in, and the advantage is here. So here there is no zero pressure. So these two are like that. This is from gate number. Then this one gets in 2.56. It will go probably. And 11 is a check, right? 13 is good. There's no doubt on 13, apart from their management. But through the class, the 11 is there with a higher pressure. With a higher pressure, it's got the physics, it's got the rail, it's got a nugget. It's not like 13, it is gate number 5. we'll see what they have to say about 11. The 13 is good. The 6 is definitely there in some way or the else. It's got the rails. It's there. But more than that, there's a chance of the 15 getting in as an advantage. If the body weights are almost the same, 115, 115. This is a representation. It is not the exact body weight, but it is just a representation of how heavy this horse could be. The heavier it is, the better it is. So they're kind of there. And if both of them are like that, then the advantage is better. So yeah, so 13, 11. 2 is the linear, which is here. We'll see what they have to speak about 2 and 11. The 13 has no problem, but this one is there, probably. We'll see what they have to say. Morph. They'll give me a copyright. Morph, the South Australian races will give me a copyright PC. They'll be, I mean, those races, the South Australian races, they always give me a copyright because of their thing there. Don't want to get there. I mean, it's just a few days, PC. I think we'll have this thing resolved here. Jim, I was looking behind. Okay, that's
There's one-way traffic here for Kappa 39. $8 into $3.90. 2 good runs this campaign. He's absolutely ready to win. Yoshinobu, can he bounce back off that run on a heavy truck last start? He's $7 into $6. Styles just had a great campaign for the Hayes boys. She just keeps running well. $9.50 into $7.50. And Jenny the Fox, she was terrific first up. $6.50 out to $7.50. I think she's right in this race as well. Chances probably don't end there. But Kappa 39, he's the best backed. And he's $8 into $3.90. What's gambling really costing you for free and confidential support? Call that number on your screen.
This mountain ride is brought to you by the 2025 Victorian Spring Carnival. This is how we spring.
Race 3, the Schweppes handicap, 1400 metre racing to the 4 today. We're at benchmark 84 level on this occasion. And the one is Ascension, who kicks off his second prep for handicap.
Yeah, we haven't seen in a while. So I think, what was it, November 24. So just a horse he's probably will be out.
I think he's got a good base of fitness underneath him, this horse. He looks very happy to be here. He's been turned out well.
2, Athanatos, really came of age in his late 3-year-old progression.
Pretty special, didn't he? And he was very consistent. Didn't get the amount of...
Adaman, welcome back.
Really put in a bad one. Look, he's fresh up today. I wouldn't be surprised if
Roselle results.
to come and further suits, but he's been once again one to rely on.
His coat's nearly there. This horse looks like it's trending in the right direction. He'll naturally just tighten up a little bit with this run.
3 and 4 are scratched. 5 is So Risque, who ran 4th behind your boy Butterbeck in this race 3 years ago.
And he's got good fresh record too, So Risque. So hasn't won in a little while. He's the concern, but bit of a gap between runs as well. But he's a horse that's good figure in the finish with the right run.
Pretty forward in condition, this fellow. I don't think too much fitness benefit going forward.
6, Yoshinobu, excellent return, gelded at Rose Hill then clearly didn't enjoy the state of the track.
Yeah, you'd be if you're taking this gelding on his first up win at Rose Hill beating Ironman, then he's right in the game. Of course, he struck that terribly heavy track second up, so this is far more suitable.
He looks really good, this horse. I don't know him, but he's a lovely scopy type that's very fit for.
7, La Ferrari is scratching. 8, Pond Malawi is a fascinating runner. Emily and David Brown elect to kick her off over 1,400 metres.
Yeah, I mean, I was sort of disappointed in her last campaign. Look, her best is good enough. I wasn't that taken with the jump out. I'm watching today.
6.2.
Yeah, she looks well. She looks like she's done a lot of work for today. Really nice tone over her midsection there. Coat's nearly there.
9, Stylish was 4th as favourite behind Home Rule, who will see the final event this afternoon.
She's absolutely flying this mare, but the wide barrier makes it tricky. But if she can find the right run in the race, then she will figure. She's in great form.
She looks great. She's an absolute darling, this girl too. She's got beautiful manners on race day. I feel like she's in peak fitness.
10, Zondi was amongst those in the wake of Red Hot Nick for the first time this season at the Valley.
Never really got into the race there. Strips fitter, obviously up in trip also suits, but I'm happy to watch him today, but he won't be far away.
I feel like his coat's come on a bit since that first run at Moonee Valley, so he might be heading the right way.
11, Keep It Cool was chasing the aforementioned Red Hot Nick last Saturday at the Valley.
Yeah, that was over 1,200, so back to 1,400 suits, as does the backup, and she looked quite promising. She would not be surprised if she took this one out.
No, she's very consistent. Wouldn't surprise me at all. She's looked well all prep and racing in good heart.
12, Sassy Boom, now deep into a preparation, reunites with Tom Preble.
That she does. That claim that may come into quite useful. I like the form of her last run, and I thought the run had it contained a lot of merit, so she's ready to win, a good value chance.
Her coat continues to improve this girl. Fitness-wise, there's been no improvement. She was already exactly where she needed to be.
Luke Cartwright and his claim stay attached to the 13 Kappa 39. He strikes this third up off 2 good runs.
Yeah, in the last run, of course, chasing that hot speed and won by leader and winner Home Rule, so there's a lot of merit to that. He should be ready now.
9, Stylish.
Right on speed and get every favour.
It's as tight as I've seen in this horse. He's a big burly type that would take a lot of work to keep fit, but it's definitely as fit as I've seen in this prep.
15, Jenny the Fox. She's second up on this occasion. Last time at the Caulfield 1,400, placed in an Armanasco to treasure the moment.
Yeah, beating a length, doesn't that read well? I mean, it's quite remarkable, and that was clearly her best rated performance. She will strip fit a very interesting runner for mine, and very backable too at $7 each way.
She looks fantastic. Really couldn't be parading much better than that. Her coat is beautiful, moving really well. I think she looks great.
17, Keen Enough gets a run. Ryan Houston's claim shaving off 2 to make it 52 for a horse that's won a couple of recent 64s.
Yeah, and that was last one was at Lakeside, sat back, rounded them up. I think he can run on today, what we're seeing, which is really encouraging, and it's early in the day, but Keen Enough arrives in form. But this is a much harder race.
It is a much tougher contest. He is confident and racing well, and the team have turned him out well, though.
An 84 today. It's been a 78 on the program the last couple of years, and again, it's produced some good horses. Craig, Turak Placegetter defeated the Open at El Rocco last year. Reinberg defeated Chorlton Lane and Rogue Rocker a couple of years back. And as mentioned, the mighty Munamex saw off El Rocco, Cardinal Gem, and so risque in this race 3 years ago. Hutch, Sassy Boom is one of your value plays of Memsie Day.
It's a very competitive race, and it's lovely to see the sun come out as well, I've got to say, because I probably won't be here for very long, Nudge, but we'll work weather while it's here. Sassy Boom, love the run last start. She should get a good run on speed, along with Kappa 39. I think Jenny the Fox is quite an intriguing runner, and it's hard to knock Stylish. Just needs a bit of luck from the gate. 12, 13, 15, and 9.
Well, I've found Stylish on top here, Hutchie, and I think we're going to need an outstanding steer from our pilot on board because there is a terrible gate to overcome. But Stylish couldn't look any better than what she does here in the yard. She's been racing in great heart. Looks absolutely impeccable. Of the others, I can list a couple for you. 39, it's the twice.
Lewis.
Really good. Nice fresh in the parade ring too. There's another couple, Keep It Cool, and also Jenny the Fox look great.
There we have it. Still milling behind.
Yeah, runners still in the yard. Some big news though, Hutch, ahead of the next event. Jockey change for the favourite Revelare in race 4. Ryan Hurdle, unfortunately, is ill. He will be replaced by Declan Bates on Revelare, who continues his step towards the Cup throttle. Pinkbot hoping for a good showing from his galloper, second up and outlined on RSN radio this morning. They've got designs on being back here at Caulfield, all going well for an MRC Foundation Cup on Underwood Stakes Day in 3 weeks, but a shake-up ahead of the 4th more than capable Declan Bates replacing Ryan Hurdle on horse 14, Revelara.
Yeah, let's hope Ryan gets well soon. And nice pick up, right? That said, for Declan and on a horse that I think is very interesting. I've got Revelara on top today. Second up in trip today will be very interesting. Except these conditions have become a little brighter.
Revlara is probably that same horse that was on Sandown with a huge pressure, and it looked like it purposely lost.
But they are angling away from those inside lanes in the straight, and I think there was a few more definitely more happy to be wide on the course.
We had a shower of rain.
It was probably because of the
second race.
they wanted to reduce the pressure on that horse.
A little bit of rain on the radar, sort of around the Port Phillip heads and southwesterly sort of front tracking this way. We might get at least one more shower here at Caulfield today, but hopefully that might be it. Then we'll have clear conditions thereafter, and whether this southwesterly wind will abate. It's gusting somewhere in the vicinity of 30 to 40 k's in areas around Port Phillip Bay, but so far so good for the Caulfield track. There was a little bit of trepidation, especially amongst our brethren, as the rain was hitting Caulfield mid-afternoon yesterday.
No, there was, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Okay, well, Danny O'Brien is, of course, the trainer of Sassy Boom, and we're going to hear from Danny now, who's going to catch up with Amy O.
Thanks for your time, Danny. Sassy Boom, she's been racing in great heart all preparation, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has. She's been very consistent. Hopefully gets a good setup there today from inside draw. She'll either lead or be in the first couple, and she's certainly seems to have held her form.
Seems to be handling her racing particularly well. What's she like to train at home?
She's very straightforward, man. She's always been a horse that likes to just bounce and be on pace. She won a Group 2 as a 3-year-old. She's probably overdue to win another race, and hopefully can be today.
Best of luck to you, Danny.
Thanks, Dave.
All right, let's have a look at the market here, racing at Caulfield, and despite the fact he was
So,
right early on,
Lee,
39, and there was a lot of sharp money for him.
The 13 is good, okay? The 13 is good. Better than 13 is the 6. But they're like that. Alright? 11 is the second linear, which is here. It's a very strong one. The rest, everything is very wide. The 12, which is here at gate number 1, is okay, but not on the match here. So this is good, but they have a management like that, and they're welcoming the entire field to come and chase me. We'll see how it works. I like the 11.
In the third event of the afternoon, how is your boy?
Yeah, he's super.
13 is getting tailed.
He's drawn a lot softer than the other day, so we can't fault him. You could say he's certainly due.
13 is getting tailed. It's a 5-year-old gelding which is getting tailed.
Look, he hot speed the other day, and Homer was one of the fancy runners in the last today, so he certainly hasn't gone back for it. Like I said, he's strip fitted and he's come on, so he should get a very economical run from the inside gate, and with Luke's playing, he looks very competitive.
Takes one to no one. 20 years down the track, what do you make of Luke Cartwright, who's making waves in the apprentice ranks?
Yeah, he's certainly the go-to if you're looking for a claim, and I think I said to him 6 weeks ago, I'll have a few coming up for him. So his mum does a lot of work with some of my horses down the beach as well. So I am a winner.
What do you like best about how he goes about things and how he can marry up with Cap 39's racing style?
Yeah, look, he's got a good mentor, and he's aggressive, and he seems to be evolving every week, the young kid. So hopefully he can pull out a good one here. Good luck. Thanks.
Looks a very good chance, and the thing about Kappa 39, Amy, is that from gate 3 he's going to put himself right there and not do too much work through the other stages.
Yeah, it takes a lot of bad
It's a 5-year-old gelding which is getting tailed.
Use a little bit of tactical speed, put yourself in a good spot. A couple of the horses that have drawn low, we heard from Danny O'Brien. With Sassy Boom there, she's going to be in a similar sort of situation, just puts herself there. So hopefully she can be giving a good side. He's a big, strong horse. Kappa 39, isn't he, Hutchie?
Yeah,
There's plenty of him.
There is. One horse I want to just delve a little bit deeper with you, Honda Lowry. Now, I've always had a bit of time for Lowry, but she disappointed the last campaign. I still don't know what her best trip is. Did she look quite forward for this assignment? first
Yeah.
up today.
Absolutely, she did. She looked very athletic. I thought that she wasn't really carrying any.
I like the 11 Lee, but I don't know.
A fair bit of intent
I
from the
mean,
team there.
we'll
But
see
they
the
want to stretch her out,
results.
and obviously,
11
it's distance range first up. They must think that she's going to be getting up over a
EW.
mile or potentially even further. So
It's
once
not
they
within
learn
the
their craft,
odds.
these mares, sometimes
So
they can stretch out, just become a little bit more adaptable and try new things. But I thought she was very forward in condition here.
And anything sort of really notable.
it's not within the odds. So,
like just in terms of one that probably
you
might
know,
take a run or two, or
There's a couple here that I thought I quite like the run of, the parade of Yoshinobu. I haven't seen this horse before, but I thought he was a really nice type of horse. He'd have to take on trust on that heavy track last start, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him bounce back and run really well here. Of the rest, I thought it was a pretty even contest. Touchy, there's a number of these horses that have been competing against each other. I could see a bit of a blanket finish here. There wouldn't be too much between them, not a big margin in amongst a number of these horses over the concluding stages, I wouldn't expect.
well, they're well through loading here for the third event, the Shrubs Handicap, over 1,400 metres, benchmark 84. Here's our race caller, Matt Hill. So the last few to get set over there at the 1,400 metres. News coming out of the first that both Chase Your Dreams and Ruakaka Rate were pulled up late, but there was an incident early in that race, so Stewart's looking into that. Now Athanatos goes in, and to complete the line is Stylish, who's drawn an awkward alley here. The Schweppes over 1,400. Stylish comes along. The field is set. Ready to run. Yoshinobu. Racing. Yoshinobu midfield away. Sassy Boom was the best to lead from Kappa 39. Keep Your Cool. And then Yoshinobu improving to fourth. Jenny the Fox is fired up behind horses looking for a sit keen and up. Ascension wider. They were followed by So Risque and Zondi from Athanatos, Pondalawi and Last Stylish. Sassy Boom is the leader off the back, three quarters Kappa 39. Then the Bolter Ascension nice and forward. Yoshinobu's three wide around Keep Your Cool and Keen Enough. And then 2 lengths Jenny the Fox, So Risque. A length away Athanatos, Zondi, and then Pondalawi, and 2 lengths Stylish drag back from the outside barrier. 750 out. Sassy Boom steadied from Kappa 39. Ascension. A length and a half Keen Enough. Keep Your Cool and Yoshinobu. Further back in the field, Jenny the Fox, and then came So Risque. Next is Athanatos, a length and a quarter, Pondalawi, and then Zondi and Stylish last. Sassy Boom, the pilot, comes up to the corner. Just over 400 metres to go from Kappa 39. 2 lengths Keep Your Cool, who's extricating 3 wide. Behind those, Keen and Up. And then came Athanatos. Stylish is going to be one of the widest, a mile back. Sassy Boom, 200 metres to go, a length and a quarter. Kappa 39, Keep Your Cool on the outside. Then Keen and Up, still Sassy Boom. 100 metres to go from Keep Your Cool. Sassy Boom, 3 quarters. Keep Your Cool's going to get close on the outside.
11, baby!
Last ride from Sassy Boom and Athanatos. Behind those horses, just the Foxhall Kappa 39, followed then by Keen and Up and Zondi. Next to finish in the race was So Risque, Stylish Pondalawi, and then came Ascension and Yoshinobu.
Well, on the team Keep Your Cool, who bookend the win on the King's Birthday weekend at Mornington with this at run 6 of the preparation. But it's a character-building exercise racing, Hutch. You and Zed and several others made a really good case for Sassy Boom. She jumped the length in front of everyone for Top Rebel, and she led for 1,390 of the 1,400 in the Schweppes.
Good to see Keep Your Cool back in a couple of
So what happened is the two got in, all right? The two got in. The linear got in. But it was such a wide gate, it was not in a position to win today. What happened here is that 13 was good, okay? But, you know, they have had problems with their management. They've had problems with their management. That management is not great. Then if we fall down, then the 11 definitely comes up with the leverage, all right? The 11 definitely comes up with the leverage. It was, it was a risky proposition. Why? Because it's not the best of the jock. It's not the best jock on this. But 11 today was pretty much in position. The 6, I mean, there's nothing not to like about that 6. It's one of the best horses, but look at the management. These two are like that. The 8, which was from gate number 12, 11 was okay. So what happened is they got 11, 12, 2 and 13. 11, 12, which was here we spoke, which was a 5-year-old mare with the advantage which came in. The 15 could not get in because of the gate again and the difficulty. This is something that happened. So 12 was there from gate number 1, but when we look at the leverage and the pressure point that's there on 11, 2 definitely was a check, but was not in a position to win today. This was the linear. So linears will get in. That happened. And this one had the physics, mathematics, everything today along with its side. And that worked. The other one which was here was like that. So that was not something going to work. That happened. We look through this. 11, 6, 2, 12 was here. This one had more advantage, but this one had the gate and the class. Did not have the jock, but got through. Anyway, we'll go to the next 4. Seven and 10 has been scratched. 7. No, 10. So 10 I scratched already. 14, 13, 1 and 12. Fourteen, 13, 1 and 12. Sorry, 14. So that 14 is the favorite. It is the linear. And the problem is it doesn't have the physics. It's a 2000 meter. Up till 2000 meters, the linears, they do the job. Up till 2000 meters, the linears will do the job. But here, the problem is that this gentleman doesn't have the physics to win. And that's that part of the story. Now, the other thing is this, that it's at a 46% leverage, which is almost 47, touching 47, 122%. It also doesn't have a jockey to do this, but it is a dedicated jock. Okay. It's a dedicated jock. The 14 has a dedicated jock, but that jock has never won here. Plus, it is racing after 2 weeks. I don't know if they're prepared with this. I don't know if they're prepared with this. Okay. The odds are 13, 1, and 12. 13 is gate number 10, which is the second linear, which is here. It has the physics from gate number 10. They have taken the first linear, the second linear. All that is great, but the problem still remains that this one doesn't have the physics. This one has the physics, but with a very wide gate. So it doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. Things can go any direction. For example, that 8-year-old gilding. This is the best fit for this race. The number 3. It's an 8-year-old gilding. Is it good? It has done a lot of work in its life. 33 league races, 2 Group 1. So it has done all that. It's here, but no, probably I don't know what to say on that. It's an 8-year-old gilding, okay? Over a 2000 meter. Has it happened before? Yes, it has happened before. The 8-year-old gildings doing the job and slapping us back. So that has happened. The same thing. Drop in class. Drop in class. $83. This is a 7-year-old gilding with the highest advantage, right? This one is an 8-year-old gilding. Then the next highest is here with this one, which is another 7-year-old gilding, which is from gate number 3. It doesn't need the physics, but has the physics. It's a drift, which is from gate number 3. That's that. And then these two. This one is a 9-year-old gilding. This one is a 5-year-old gilding, doesn't have the physics. It's a bad one. It's a bad one. This thing can go any direction. Any direction. The 14 is not in a clear light. It's a lot of leverage on this horse. There's a lot of pressure on this horse. Generally, the requirement for a situation like this is that you have a vacation and a jockey. Either a dedicated jock or a handicapped one. It has a dedicated jock, but it doesn't have the vacation. It is running right after 2 weeks. I don't know if they're prepared for this. That's one way of looking at it. This one has the leverage. It also has the jock, but it's a very wide gate. Gate number 10. So that becomes a problem. Plus, their management is also like that. Things can go wrong, and wrong in multiple levels. Things are prone to go wrong in this one, and in multiple levels, it'll go wrong. I don't know where to look at. I don't know where to look at actually. 14 is like that, okay? 14 is like that. It's this is the linear. I have nothing against a linear. I love the linears, but this linear doesn't have the physics. Plus, that's the pressure. Plus, it doesn't have the vacation. So that all that is very, very, very difficult to consume what might happen and what might not. Uh, this one, this one, I don't know what to say about number 3. It's the best fit. It is the best fit in the race, but it is an 8-year-old. When we look at that, then we'll have to look at this 7-year-old gelding from gate number 3 with a lot more advantage than this one. Okay. But doesn't have a jock. So I don't I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the way it is. I don't like the way it is. This thing is prone to go wrong. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. They're still uh, doing something on South Australia. We'll be doing this. Let's see. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Araman, no, I don't have those feeds. I don't have those feeds. I just have the Victorian feed as of now. Maybe by next week we will have them back. Maybe. But as of now, I don't. I'm very scared at this track. I get very nervous at this track here at Caulfield. The jocks are prone to make disastrous mistakes here. I get very nervous here. I don't know. Sounds great. Easy. Sounds great. I don't know. I don't know this one. This particular track, PC. Last time, if you remember when we raced here, I lost all of them. I lost all of them. Starting from the first one to the last one, there was nothing that clicked. And when I looked at it, it is basically, this track will have the issues with the wider gate. That is something that I kind of narrowed down to. Did you see how Stylish went so wide? Did you see that? It is the track, how it behaves. Stylish went like wide like nobody's business. Good luck, PC. Best of luck, John.
I think he's a little bit better today. He's come through a long way to go. He's more up here. He looks really well. He's much more forward than what I was expecting to see out of him today.
Might be a no claims race, but no changing formula here for Dan O'Sullivan with the 4 marks where Kennedy on once again. Well, she knows him so well and seems to get a tune out of him as well. So, but I like the validate step on the preparation. Nothing better suited here. He's got a good record of just one win, but a number of places.
Really at his peak this horse. Typically, his coach shifted really nicely in between them.
5 interpretation is back to the races, placed in a baggot on New Year's Day, and then tackled some of New Zealand's feature cups. That did over a distance, so probably come off today. And I just felt that he probably needed this, so I'll have it on it.
I think he's done plenty of work for it. That's not my query. I just feel like there's a bit of improvement to come in regards to his coat brightening up the touch. He's moving very well.
6, Vasilina returns, qualified for a Melbourne Cup via its last start win in the Grandstand. She was very consistent last preparation. She had 1 run at the Eastern Cup and was just to get her. Outside of that, she was terrific. And she's very much in the mould of a few of these. They're going to get better with the run. They're going to get better at it.
I think she's done plenty of work for this. I can't really see too much fitness benefit to come her way. It coat's nearly there too, so great return.
7, Forgot You, scratching 8, Star of India. Been building fitness over the last year or so. Was first up in Rose Hills Winter Challenge, 150 to 1, and it wasn't a bad run actually. So we'll strip a little bit fitter, but doesn't want him over 1,000 days.
Does need to get a win on the board, but the team couldn't have turned him out looking any better.
Yeah, Lee, it's I have no, I don't see anything. I don't know this one. This is.
Can we trust it? We'll find out soon enough. I will say that the format of that race has worked out really well.
Horse looks fantastic. So looking at him, he most definitely should be running a good race here.
10, Cadmus is scratching. One of the 4 references out of that
Everything
race
is like a
Charterhouse, who was 3rd in that event, but then lowered his colours in the race won by now injured stablemate Relentless Voyager. He needs to improve. He's got race fitness, but he's got some mixed form. He's not really hitting the line all that hard. And he's got a bit of fun on that up at the Valley.
He does. I think the team has turned him out looking really well again. His action score, his fitness is there, but he does need to get a win on the board.
12, Kinesiology lands here instead of the Henley over 1,700. Yeah, an interesting one. I thought the return behind Royal Eternal was excellent. Rock part of the track, so a few factors there made it tough, and he will strip fitter.
Yeah, definitely fit here. That wouldn't be the issue that I'd be looking at.
13 is New Look, beaten under 2 lengths over 1,600 at its first Australian run. The hope that this horse can be more forward. Absolutely. So he will strip fitter. Step to 2,000. It's a big plus. Market saying enough. Here's clear second elected. A major winning chance.
I really like this horse. I loved him on his debut here in Australia. I think he's parading a little bit better today, not quite as fresh as what he was on that occasion.
Unfortunate news for the ill Ryan Hurdle, who can't take the ride on horse 14 Revelare. It means Declan Bates. Yeah, look, I think it was a pass mark fresh up. I'm not sure that, whilst he started favourite Revelare over a mile, he's clearly going to be better at this level over this journey, if not even further. I think he'll get a good run, and after Declan Bates, who's picked up the ride.
I think it's a much better parade today than what I saw of him. And
this is the same horse which was there at Sandown. This was the same horse which was there at Sandown 2 weeks ago. Revelare. This is the same one, which is the favorite. It was favorite at Sandown too, but it came in 7. And it doesn't look like it has helped. It doesn't look like it has helped in any way.
I thought it was a terrific win last start. I know it's really his back market lead trip, but it has a little bit more residual than most of these. So a really interesting runner at a price.
He looks really well, this horse. I think that naturally
it's the same horse.
Not going to be sharp enough just dropping back like this, but condition-wise, he looks excellent. It's a great one.
It's had a Fleming's jump out since. So this race, this day last year, Young Birder beats the Caulfield Cup winner Duke de Sessa. Gear up third, mostly Cloudy fourth. Bauer declared fifth. Urban Hess, the Herb Power winner, was seventh. And Akita Sushi, the
Moonee Valley Gold Cup winner, and then place getter on a Melbourne Cup was back in 8th. So regardless of what happens up the front, you've got to assess this race in its entirety for a number of Cups aspirants. Volare is chief amongst them.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's good market support as there was last time out, but I think it's better set up today for Volare. New look, interesting physiology, and more moment for me is the one if you're looking for one at a big price: 14, 13, 12, and 16.
I found the same horse on top as you, Hunchy. Volare for me. I feel like it's a much better parade today than what I saw of him first. Just tightened up nicely. This kind of shift that I've seen like going really quite well. A couple of others I could tip you into. New look looks great. I was taken by him when he had his first run in Australia. I think it's a nice parade again today. But this square's going super.
Again, it is getting tamed.
Interesting race, and as Nigel implied a moment ago, it is a race where we could see a number of the spring features tackled by quite a few runners in this lineup. I personally think, whilst at the top end, this race certainly has a fair bit of cream up there. I don't know if it has the depth of what we saw last year, but it's easy to say that now. The challenge will check very quickly. Revelare is definitely building the reputation of a horse that really could go on with it this preparation as well. Just 4 minutes out as runners Maxwell way down the start. Right, let's head out to Amy.
Thanks for your time, Rob. I thought Revelare has really come on from that first up run. How's he been at home?
It's wicked. He leads that run there the other day, but it's brought him on nicely. Just a natural progression. Step up to the 2,000. We'll put that another one more progression that he does lead. We still get to over the race and able to win, but still further improve and win in 2 weeks' time. To get into the foundation, that would be a lovely race for him.
Starting to trend in the right direction. Talking to Ryan Hurdle, he was on well today.
He was looking good. Guys, a couple of two want to feel that well. So they pick yourself up the chance, come down and see how you feel before that. But at least, that's up to him. He puts in about it. He's going to do it.
That's definitely the epitome of big favourites then. I'm sure he's going to be cheering it all up. But that'll be what.
Okay.
Well, it was an important race 12 months ago for a number of stats for us. You imagine that's cheap.
Yeah, that's a grey. 16 is a grey.
We're seeing Mormona for the first time since the Dean Leinster Flemington Cup. Rob, good to see you. Recent Flemington jump out just to bring him up to the mark. How do you compare his fitness levels to what we saw 6 weeks ago?
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. He's just having the pressure, effective beach, trying to drive. Now, sort of obviously, just building back up, with the hope of potentially getting into the cup. So he's got a long way to go. He's going to have to keep improving. But today's a nice starting point for what's hoping to be a long race.
What's success look like in this race with him?
I just think he's got a sticky draw.
Hey, strong chance. Very strong chance, PC.
He'll need to the arms potentially in 2 weeks' time, all goes well. And we'll just keep stepping up. Obviously, it's really good to be on step not so long ago. So we really like it. Progressive, and yeah, it's a nice starting point. You're looking for that flush yellow. Good luck. Thank you. It's a nice prospect, no doubt about that. I thought, just one of the prices could run well. I know they've been pretty young, but the lovely driver winning last time out.
12.
Probably more confident in what Ross sounded like there. I thought he'd come on a heap from his first up run, but
You get that sometimes, they don't do it. They see them every day. So, yeah, sometimes when you have a couple of weeks, saying something, you do know it's changed.
oh yeah, absolutely do. This time of year as well, even the horse mannerisms, we'll even talk about them in every race. What's pretty normal for each individual. We see these horses all the time, but Obviously, Rob's got some grand finals in mind, but still also past nights at this stage of preparation. You don't want the horses to right down at the start of their prep to have nothing left towards the end of it when it really matters. But it's definitely a horse that's progressing really well. I find the square's very similar. It's just not saying before preparation. I think it would get a bit of clean galloping room, you know, but very, very genuine, and I don't know particularly well. I'm completely locked in on the track.
I was 13.
One of the biggest horses on the track this day, but he's been kicking along really nicely, and you know that he's going to be running on a big, very, very honest stuff your way. So, of course, we've got France, but the one runner behind the Rocco, and with the market support coming for that one wide, but it's time for a couple to put their hand up, like the was 4-5 now, 4-20 okay, so it's sort of high price acquisition for talent, what a horse train sale, Melbourne Cup time last year. So I'm probably first up, then it's see what's going to play out here. Remember the Carly Bay, that's the chase comes to share. Rivalari takes a middle alley. There is going forward back the square. And from coast is going to come along and complete it. All the men on this Group 1 race day. Sits and away they go. Physiology from going number 2 with the red distinguishing cap goes back to the end. Beginning well in the lower starter half. Also Smoking Romans made a line of 4. Settling behind those horses, Basil Linder and also Bankers Choice and Antrim Coast improving around the outside of the blue hat. From the back is for Physiology and they're followed by Barclays and Stories India Mark. So they climb at the 1400 metres and Smoking Romans is going to take it up. Filing for the quarter Charterhouse behind it, Antrim Coast steadily improving around them and Doodle will get the sit. As a result, Rivalaro will be 3 back in the moving line on the outside, and it's Banker's Choice. 2 further back in the field, Basil in Kinesiology and Momona. Further back in the field, Tara Mansour, who's 2 thirds down. Big Barclay Square, Interpretation, Middle Urban Star of India. Smoking Romans, the front runner, towards halfway. 1,000 metres to go, by a length to Antrim Coast. And then Charterhouse in third, you looking fourth. About a length and 3/4 away down on the inside of Banker's Choice from Revelaro. From length past a little bit came to Easyology, a length and 1/4 Momona. Further back is Tara Mansour, Barclay Square, Interpretation, Middle Urban Star of India. Smoking Romans approaching the 650. It's been a neutral speed from Antrim Coast. In Charterhouse, Revelaro now moves out 4 wide. Flushed out, you look underneath of it. Barclay Square's coming with a looper, and the motor's trying to go with those the race developed. Banker's Choice is next, then Basil and Tara Mansour, so it's not around the corner. 350 out, Smoking Romans, joined and headed by Revelaro, who's gone to the front early in the straight. 2 look backs on Charterhouse, Banker's Choice back to the inside, followed by the motor Star of India, Revelaro, Smoking Romans fighting back at the moment, staying on the 100. Revelaro, just front from Smoking Romans.
14.
And the race bit more moment who's come back in really good style from that.
42-16.
What a tough win as well, Revelaro. I love the ride with Daniel Bates. Got into a great position, and then he had a decision to make a bit of time.
That's what it was, yes.
Which he did. I love switching sticks as well. They did a left hand, straight up for the slow through the right. Kept him up to the top. What a run. The third place girl.
think there was more money. It might have been put up the second. But Stoke and Ravens Parade, good tough week, a real progressive day. Well done, Temple. Kick on and the team. Shot there aside the lead coming towards the next thing. But what it does tell us,
11.
Second after that, the final two will show. Yeah, the great run track. But it does it.
So 14 went through. Then it was 2, that 9-year-old gilding. Then it was 16. Then it was this one, 11. And 46. And that happened. We'll go to the next. Two, 6, 10, and 17 scratched. Fifteen, 11, 12, and 19. Fifteen, 11, 12, and 19. 11, 12, and 19. It's a good horse, but it's from gate number 11. The 11 came in, 9-year-old gilding came in second. That was a 2000 meter. This is a 1700 meters. So that's that. It is by far the best horse, probably. Now, that's that. Yeah. The linear here is this one, which is from gate number 6. It's a 396, which is here. That's that. The second linear is from gate number 3, which is this one. And this is the best fit, but it is from gate number 14. That's the highest leverage on this horse. It's got a dedicated jock, but that's not one of the best jocks. This one is having a bad time. That's pretty evident. This one is having a bad time. The 15 is from gate number 11. This one is also having a bad time. There is no match. If it comes here, then whatever minuscule advantage or thing is there, it is here, okay? But what will happen is it will go through the torque. It's a difficult proposition again. Why? Because this 15 is again, it's a 1700 meter. If they press that 4-year-old mare, it'll lose. If they press that 4-year-old mare, it'll lose. And then the last mile, definitely the 5 is there. The 5 is last mile, 5 definitely will catch up. Last mile will catch up. This is way too far. 11 is here, which is the neutral 6-year-old gelding. That's very surprising that 902, 92, 96, 125. So this is the linear, but it's a 6-year-old mare against a 4-year-old mare, which is from gate number 11. there's a drop on 5 because it is not going through a great time. There's a drop, but it is after a vacation of 20 weeks. There's nothing not to like about this one. This one is like, so here we were talking about which one? This one, the 13. Okay. It was like come and dodge me kind of a thing. It was come and dodge me. Here it is the same thing, which is like come and dodge me. It is that scene. So, I mean, that's an EW which is there. They have taken that EW or the highest advantage on that horse, 13. Both of these guys have the physics, okay? Both of these guys have the physics. They are going through a bad time, that is right, but that's the first and the second linear, okay? Now, this one has league races, group 1 races, and all that. So, you, I mean, cannot ignore the 5. That is bad idea. It is there, but the thing is, it is also not going through a great time. The 15 is a good one, but the difficulty is huge, and it is like come and dodge me, come and bully me kind of a thing from gate number 11. If they press, it will go out of breath. If they press, they will go out of breath. And this one, if is, written tactfully, how do you take a call? I mean, forget about taking a call. I mean, what exactly is are we dealing with? We are dealing with all 6-year-old mares, 6 or 7-year-old geldings, and all that which is there. The 19, which is from gate number 1, is a drift. Okay, the drift is in the right position. The drift is in the right position. The drift is good, but they're not supposed to. I mean, generally they don't win. They're the second horse. Any of the EWs with the advantage or the drift, if it is on pace. This thing is not on pace, so I don't know if that'll help because the challenge is huge. The challenge reduces here, but this is gate number 12. Then it is here with 5, but it is a 6-year-old mare. It's a challenge here, but that's a 4-year-old mare, and it's a gate number 11. And then there's this genius horse, which is here. This is also a neutral. It doesn't have a friendly jockey, so I don't know that horse is horse. What it will do. This is from gate number 14, way out. This is 8-year-old gilding. No. Let's see what they have to say about this. I don't know. Let's see what they have to say about this. These two are there, the 5 and the 7. They kind of are there.
Runner by quite some way. $7 into $3.70. The money keeps coming for it. There was sharp money early doors for Brave to start the 11, $12 into $4.60 now. So its price has been slashed. El Rocco's racing in terrific form out there in front, loving those soft tracks. $15 into $8. And Whiskey on the Hill had some excuses there first up. So, $17 into $8.50. Given a chance, as is River of Stars there at $10. Statuario returns the at $11. But clearly best back runner here, 2 down the street. Money keeps coming on a race day. What's gambling really costing you? For Frank Thompson, call that number on your screen or visit the website.
Discounting Guide is brought to you by the Racing.com Tipping Hub. National form tips and analysis. Download wherever you get your apps.
First of the stakes races on Memsie Day is the Tile Importer Heavily 1700 metre lifted affair. Horse 1 is More Fallons, who's resuming from an injury layoff. We haven't seen him since being a runner-up to Caulfield in the 2024 Tank Group.
We're winding back the clock a bit with him, aren't we? But good to see him back. Hopefully he gets through the race. I'd say I'll take a couple of races to get right.
He caught my arm when he walked in.
Oh, busy.
She's pretty forward from what I can see.
3 is Future History, who was third in this race behind Rise of Dawn and Positivity last year.
He had quite a good campaign during the spring, didn't he? He was sort of just on the heels of a lot of good races. And I'm interested to see how he will perform today. Like, he's a big price. Could make a case.
He's hard to get a gauge on this horse. He's always a big fatty and stays very, very burly, but he never usually gets too much tighter. Hard to read.
First up run for the 4, Herman Hess. We saw him in the 2,000 metre contest that was just run this day last year before winning Herbert Power.
Yeah, he's another horse that I think will benefit from the run. He's not getting any younger either, but he's another one that was sort of on the heels of a few good races, so happy to watch him here.
Lots of improvement to come from this guy. Save him for another day.
The Swallow also represented by the 5, River of Stars, who's first up. Remembering, of course, he brought Salcombe to win this race 2 years ago. Before that horse, of course, claimed second.
First and second.
I think this is a nice prep run from the way that I'm reading it with her. And,
Brilliant,
I'll
busy.
see what she does. A fresh up. Both her runs last campaign, or only runs in Australia, were decent. Just want to see if she's improved second prep.
Definitely gets tipped from the gorgeous mare that's pretty forward in condition.
6 is a scratching. No sign of the 7, Berkshire Breeze. So we have a look at another import for Kira Mar in horse 8, Earl of Tyrone, who was seen a couple of times last spring in the Seymour Cup and then the Melbourne Cup they played.
Been sparingly raced really in the last 3 years, so I think it just takes some racing.
I think he has got a little bit of natural improvement to come, but it's a good enthusiastic run here.
9 is Grand Piero, the Bagot winner, looking to accumulate more fitness.
Yeah, and he'll do that today. He started $91 first up behind El Rocco. Once again, he's $61, so he's a better chance, but still don't see him figuring.
Yeah, I think that he's definitely trending in the right direction. He's one to keep an eye on.
Buster the Young Scratch, 10, the Doctor of Love. They are left with a key chance. In the 11, Braided Star, who impressed late at Flemington over 1,400 and also impressed in a recent Bendigo trial with blinkers attached.
Yeah, those blinkers look to really improve him, and he's got a little bit of fitness on side. It's right stage to prep him, so very interesting run on the back of some good market support.
Things are definitely aligning for this horse. I love the gear change today. His fitness has tightened up from that first up run. He looks well.
12 is El Rocco, who in many respects fits the bill of No Effort, who won this race in 2021 with a profile of being on speed and having winter fitness.
He's been brilliantly ridden for a young Jet Stanley, hasn't he? Look, there's been narrow margins, but he's got it perfect. It's a bit tough here, but he's in great form.
Oh, bless him. He's been an absolute beauty, this horse. He looks the same as he always does. Very good.
13, Toshka back to the races. She campaigned exclusively in New South Wales through the summer and autumn.
Yeah, there's a basket here with all the horses sort of resuming, looking for further, and she thought, I liked his jump out. I think he could run a reasonable rate period of price, and I guess he's fresh up there, probably be looking for further, but I thought he'd really gone well in his work.
I think he's matured a bit physically, this horse. He's a bit stronger. He's a touch on his toes, but he's very forward in condition too. I could see him running a good race here.
17, kinesiology, of course, was seen in the previous race. 18, flash feeling, an opportunity for Matt Cartwright, who returns to town with the assignment on board to come later on.
The positives are on pace runner and race fit, but the negatives are tricky draw, and I'm not sure he's got the quality to do it, even though he's up and about.
He's pretty relaxed today. I probably would prefer to see him just a little bit more switched on. He can have a little bit of think about things, but he's been well maintained between runs.
But Thompson sends 19, Whiskey on the Hill to the Headley rather than the slightly softer target that started the program today.
Yeah, and it sounded like Damien Lamb was pretty happy about getting on board this galloper or reuniting with him. So if you like a push in that respect, you're getting it. Second up, fitter, once again, there's going to be a big advantage over a number of rivals.
He looks excellent, this horse. I think it's such a good grade. He's got one horse in the yard that's got Dapples poking through. Couldn't look much better.
7 is Berkshire Breeze, yet another of the Mar runners starting its campaign.
Yeah, he'll run well. He always does, but he'll be looking for further.
He looks well, this guy, striding out really nicely. I think that fitness-wise, he's pretty forward for him at this stage of his prep.
Second of the brown runners is the 14, Scary. You had a very short, sharp campaign during the Festival of Racing, running in the CS Hayes and the Autumn Classic within a week of each other.
He looked quite promising this time last year, didn't he, when he was competing in the Spring 3-year-old features. So great to see him back. I just want to see where he's at this point in time. He's clearly going to be a horse would appreciate it.
This horse, his coat is impeccably healthy. He's naturally probably got a little bit of tightening up to it, like just matured. Got a bit heavier this time round, but he's in for a nice prep.
That's the field for the Tyler Porter Heavily, the listed 1,700 metre contest. As mentioned, Rise at Dawn coming out of the winter last year, and it's given us a couple place getters in the previous 2 years with Salcombe 2023 and Emissary 2022. Hutch with the fitness, maybe the class in many respects of 2 Darkness Creek.
She's a talent. She's in great form, and I really liked her effort last start actually behind El Rocco. Just narrowly missed and just powering to the line. So 1,700 metres off a better tempo this time. I think we'll see great start gear change. El Rocco flying, and Whiskey on the Hill second up could be a threat. 15, 11, 12, and 19.
Well, this is the toughest race I've had to assess so far today. I'm going to go more Felons. I think that there's a lot of things against this horse, but I'm purely putting him on top because I think he looks fantastic from the yard. He's coming back from an injury, so it would be an excellent training performance. He does have to carry a big weight and has a tricky barrier draw to overcome as well. So statistics would say he's got his work cut out for him. The horse does look very well. Of the rest, El Rocco, consistent. Lustochka looks good. Too Darn Discreet's best I've seen her, and I thought Whiskey on the Hill's great. Tough race this, low confidence for me.
Looking at the part there, More Felons at a nice price and resuming after a injury setback. So, as mentioned earlier, great to see him back here and trying to get jumping aboard Mark Zara as well. So, nice, interesting race as well. This is another race that gets from some good form.
They're very much so. More Felons, 2 years since running in an E-ball behind absurd before coming to Australia. And was probably a little bit unlucky 2 months after that E-ball run not to win the Geelong Cup at its first dash on Australian soil, and as mentioned, went to a Melbourne Cup, seen just the 2 times during that Sydney summer and autumn of 2024, winning a Parramatta Cup, and then, as mentioned, splitting Carlapore and Ashrun in a tank group. It reads well enough for this if he's healthy, and Mark Zara is maybe a little bit of a tell as to where More Felons might be up first up.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, look, they've got to have them pretty well along in terms of their preparation when you're tackling 1,700 first up. Most of Chris's going to be looking for further. He's going to have a lot of improvement to come, but the market will be telling 21 to 26. All right, so one of the key chances in the race. Well, it's great to start. And going about the chat with David.
Yeah, thanks, Hutchie. Thanks for your time, Nat. Great start. The blinkers go on after a long time. How's he been with those on? Yeah, well, we took him to Bendigo and he trialled up there, and he trialled up super. He's really flying home late behind Knight's Choice, and
Coffee 19.
One preparation, but he just wanted to go a little bit keen, but just being a little bit older and a bit more mature, it's just sharpening him up a little bit. So be spot on for sort of that 1700 sort of sticking up. Talk us through the decision to take him all the way to Bendigo. You guys obviously have a lot of access to good trials at the moment. Was that more so just to stimulate him a little bit as well? Yeah, just a trip away, just to sort of bring him on that little bit more. He had a good blow first up after Flemington, he got back and he really hit the line good. And we just thought stepping him up to 1700, we thought just need another sort of a little bit of a tidy up. He's a long way off, obviously. We were hoping to run him on a Melbourne Cup last year, and obviously we just had a few protocols to go through. And he's come through that with flying colours, and hopefully today he can get a nice sort of run and transit with Jamie. And I think he's a really good chance. Best of luck, man. We'll be cheering. Thank you.
He looks to have a great chance, doesn't he? Braden Star. Our smart punters certainly feel that way. They just chopped off $12 that was put up initially when markets opened into $4.60. Now Braden Star. Best back though is $2 discreet. $7 into $3.50 now. So just continuing to get back almost half the stake time. Whiskey on the hill, a little bit of specking late, $8. El Rocco, $8.50, been solid at that point since being back early doors. River of Stars at $11, and Statuario are those that have returned. But best back runner here, $2 discreet. The smarts are all over the 15 and the 11. What's gambling really costing you? Free confidential support, call that number on the screen.
With that, we chat to Dan O'Sullivan, who has $2 discreet heading towards the tile importer heavily. And key change for yourself, Dan. What's going on with that right shoulder of yours?
Just wanted a little bit of
Lee, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I like the 5. I like the 5, but it's a 6-year-old mare. It's a 6-year-old mare.
Good to hear. How's your man?
Yeah, she's terrific. No, looks good. She's trained on well from the last start. Looks a very suitable race for her. I'm glad the rain stayed away. She's got a little bit of that barrier can be definitely nose well, so we've got a left line of feet. She'll probably be midfield and be similar to last time. Hopefully get to the outside and hopefully we can get out right this time.
I feel like she's pretty well in, given what she was able to achieve as a filly in the weight scale of this race.
Yeah, it certainly works out all right for her. She's been getting in well at the weights, and she's up and fit too, which some of these ones aren't. So hopefully the race works out for her. We get the job done.
15.
What's the view on Barkley's performance?
Yeah, okay. He made probably an early run, a long run, and covered a bit of ground around the turn. I'd like to watch a replay again and check out his sections, but he was okay. Charlie feels he might be ready for some headgear, but I don't know. I still reckon he's ready for 22,000-2400. So I'll assess it again when I get home, watch some replays and go through from there.
Would be a chance for an MRC Foundation Cup still?
Yeah, there's always a chance for something like that. It just, again, from that barrier, sort of drifting back, if we could draw a bit close to the barrier, perhaps we'd be a bit more angry with him allocation, getting to hold as well.
Dan, as always, appreciate your insights. Good luck with $2 discreet.
Thanks, Nigel.
Yeah, well, on the central thing, right, the previous wasn't a bit tactical, but I wonder if we'll get the same here, Amy.
More than likely. There's a lot of horses here. You're not quite sure what they're going to do. There's big fields in these races over these middle distances. They can end up
15 is the favorite. Probably 15 is very strong. It's a 4-year-old mare, Lee. It's very strong.
Some of the runners milling behind.
It's very strong. Is the favorite.
Ricard, who's going to be up for the McNeil. Not too long before we'll see him. He's standing in his box.
The only problem with 15 is it's coming from a very wide gate. That's all.
To that one. As I am the handling over the 1,700 metres. Here's Matt Hill. So Statuario should be 5 or 6 to load. 3 runners here in the Australian bloodstock fellas. Herman Hess, Harry Coffey with the check cap. Ben Mallam on Earl of Tyrone.
The problem with 5 is it's a 6-year-old mare over a 1,700 meter.
Taking another turn. Herman Hess is in the hands of the clerk of the course. Interesting runner here, River of Stars resuming. Ran in a Sydney Cup, a Group 1 level in France. This is out of its distance range, but it's on its toes out behind the gates. Nice and relaxed as well. So 5 to load up over at the 1,700. A lot more support for $2 discreet on BOP now. $4 overall in the 320 with Blade of Star. Be a second pick. Now Scary comes forward. Lucky 9 North taking a wide alley. Scary is in, so we've got 4 to get set. River of Stars wanting to back away. It's the attendant that just tries to encourage her forward. This See the Stars mare, River of Stars, with Craig Williams in the saddle, and slowly but surely she's relenting and just sauntering over in her own time. In she goes, River of Stars. So joining them now, Grand Piero, Zach Spain, Herman Hess, the next one forward, and Flash Feeling. So that very heavy breeze continues as Flash Feeling completes the line and they're set for the Heatherly. Ready to go, stalls are back and away. Listotchka missed the start by a length, and Flash Feelings going back to the end. El Rocco, as expected, will be right up there with the leaders. In fact, lead from Statuario and Braden.
Yeah, the volume is max.
They were followed by 2 down to Street, who's nice and close in 4th. A length and a half to Berkshire Breeze, and also Whiskey on the Hill. River of Stars settles next on the inside. More Fallon's off the course, and between horses, Herman Hess. Grand Piero next from Earl of Tyrone, followed by Listotchka, and length and 3/4 Scary Future History, and last Flash Feeling as they string out. 11.50 out, the leader El Rocco by 2 lengths Statuario, a length and a quarter Braden Star, 2 down to Street. About 3 further back, Whiskey on the Hill and Berkshire Breeze, a couple of lengths more Fallon's River of Stars, 3 lengths Herman Hess, Earl of Tyrone, a length and a half Grand Piero, followed by Listotchka, 2 lengths Scary, Wellback Future History and Flash Feeling, and it's 25 lengths first to last to 750. The leader is El Rocco, looking to do it all. 3/4 of a length in front now. A half Statuario, who gets a little bit closer. 2 down to Street is only 2 lengths off the lead. 3rd on the outside of Braden Stark, coiled up. Then Berkshire Breeze, Whiskey on the Hill, a gap more River of Stars, and then the others are a mile back, headed by Grand Piero and Earl of Tyrone.
I don't know, he's nowhere.
350 metres to go. Almost beat off Statuario for now. Followed by 2 down the Street, Braden Star, Whiskey on the Hill, and Berkshire Breeze. Still El Rocco, 200 metres to go. Statuario's coming for another run, about a length and a half away from 2 down the Street. El Rocco drifting to the middle, heads the line. 2 down the Street, a very small beat El Rocco, Statuario, Braden Star,
15.
on the hill. Behind them, Berkshire Breeze. They were followed by River of Stars, Grand Piero. Next to finish, Scary, More Fallon's Future History, Flash Feeling, Earl of Tyrone, Herman Hess, Listotchka, the Australian Bloodstock horses finishing all together. She couldn't get him 2 weeks ago. An extra 100 metres and 5 seconds makes all the difference. And Declan Bates may well have packed a PlayStation controller with his riding gear today to come to Caulfield. Super job to sub in for Ryan Hurdle in the previous on Revelare, and he made all the right moves on 2 down the Street to claim El Rocco and win the Heatherly.
It's been a very good hour for Declan Bates. He just got that horse into a beautiful position in the first 200, 300 metres. And halfway thought, well, he's in the bright spot. Should be hard to beat from there aboard this talented mare. But El Rocco, just in a rich vein of form, and wanted to shift out over the concluding stages despite the efforts from the rider. But it didn't stop the late momentum. From 2 down to Street, who rallied through back to the inside, lapped up that extra 100, turned the tables on El Rocco. What a return from Statuario as well, back in third, settled prominently once again. 144.37 was the race time. The margins, 3/4 by 3/4. It seemed like that tempo early in the race, solid enough as well, notwithstanding most of the principles have settled prominently in the run as well, and a couple of real eye-catching runs from those back in the field. But 2 down the Street, well, she posted that impressive win a couple of runs back, of course, at Flemington. She backed it up with a narrow miss here over the mile behind El Rocco, and she's back in the winner's circle.
So the 15 actually won. 15, then came 12. 15, 12, 16, then 11. This one had a huge advantage, so that'll go there, but yeah, it's a 6-year-old mare. 6-year-old mare. So what basically translated into is this, that it was the age, all right? It was the age plus the pressure. And here the age failed because they were on pressure. This thing went through. They generally are this. This is generally this, you know, pressure, then advantage, then probably something else that'll come in. So that happened, but they did well. 125. Huge. 15426. Okay. We'll go to the next 6. This is going to be a funny one. The one is scratched. 4236. Four, 2, 3, 6. So we come back to those pressure lines. Now, the 4 is the favorite, which is here. But out here, this is probably the best, which is the 2. That's a there's a leverage. That's not the highest leverage, but that's a leverage, and that's the highest pressure. Okay. So here also this thing actually went through with that leverage. There was no problem going through the leverage, though it was gate number 11. That was something that I kind of had a thing here. This is the second linear, this is the first linear, okay? This is the second, this is the first. So in between, the advantage is here, which is 3. 3 is basically in between. Here, this was the, the 12 was the advantage here with the EW. Here, we don't have an EW, but if we want to put this as an EW, this will become the EW, right? But it's a 4-figure, so I put it as a drift. But it is basically the EW, which is on top. That has the advantage. Gate number 9. Or 2, 3. Or 2, 3, 4. This is there. Definitely with that advantage, it is there. So, what is 2? 2 came in first 21 weeks ago. It had the vacation. Today it is with Zahara. Okay. Zahara is very seasoned. Zahara knows how to deal with those kind of situations. It had the vacation. So there is no problem with that. The 4, which is the favorite, is there. Why? Because the 6, which is oh man, the 6 is also after 24 weeks. So the 6 is also after 24 weeks. So they both prepared. Here it is with Damian Lane. 4 is with Melham. That's a little too much. Get there. 27, 1200 meter. With 1200 meter, if the linear cannot do anything, where will it do? Six is not like that. 7 must be 131. Vantage 9. These two are same, okay? 4 and 3. 4 and 3 are the same. This is a class above with the pressure. This is a class above with the pressure. The advantage with 6 is this, that it has been to this track with the same jockey, won it. That's the advantage, okay, with 6. But it is from gate number 10. This is the second linear. And the first linear is there. So the second linear doesn't, I don't know. That's that. 147. So one of them is going to get knocked out. I don't know which one is going to get knocked out. The 2 is the linear. The 2 is the linear, impeccable hands. They are also impeccable hands. 4 is the favorite, which is here, which is also a linear, has the physics, but the linear is actually 2. The class is also 2. The jockey is Zahara. The pressure is at 176 with a 21 weeks vacation, which should be enough for that pressure to cope up. Let's see what they have to say. That was No, that was very good. The too damn desperate was too damn good. Yes. It just didn't stop. Rosel. I mean, JMac tries to do his best, PC. JMac tries to do his best, but at times things are just not with him. That guy will put in 100% effort. That guy, I mean, we've seen him doing some very, very difficult jobs. But when, I mean, the job is something which cannot be done, cannot be done. He's been making weird decisions today. Probably, maybe. At times things are out of control. At times things are out of control. I mean, no matter what you do, whatever you try, it'll not. It's just that you know. Seven goes in. Fox Ketchup.
He was terrific last start. He got the passage through, but he's been the best backed again here at the McNeil into $3.70. Now there's been smart money for him as well. 3 Tycoon Stark, and he turned the tables for 60 there on the second line. Smart money as well for the 2 Vinrock, who returns his last start Group 1 winner back in the autumn. The big move was from McGaw yesterday. Opened $11. It's now a $6 chance, so a good push for him. Express Class, son of Kirk, also given chances. It's a good edition of the McNeil. Ricard is your $3.70 favourite with Sportsbet. Spring Confidential support, call that number on the screen.
Some of the stars of the afternoon arriving on track for their assignments later in the card. And Chiefs Bulletproof from the Charlotte Littlefield Yard is in the tie-up stalls and that magnificent facility at the back at Caulfield. If you haven't been out there to have a look at it, it is terrific. What a spot. You can see all the horses getting prepared for their assignments with their trainers and stable staff looking after them. She's on track for her return in the Heath. Hopefully she can run really well for Charlotte and her connections with first run back of her preparation. And Magic Time is also going around in that. She's going around in the mares race. She's in the Cochrane, 1,200 metres first up. She's already a Group 1 winner. Could be on a path towards a Rupert Clark 1,400.
PC, is it the same track, the Heath and the normal Caulfield? Is it the same track? The Heath is the new one, I know, but are we racing on Heath, or they have actually suspended the old track?
The next event will be the McNeil Stage, which features some highlights.
Finrock extends to the 150. 2 lengths in front of Great Design on a Mouton. Finrock is going well. What a win. Second race start in the Sinus. Finrock too good. Here's Tycoon Star and Timmy Ricard got a lovely run on the inside. It's going to be big finish. Tycoon Star and Timmy Ricard. Timmy Ricard.
High Bowl is starting to get into that lead. High Bowl, 100 metres to go. Buckwood's the only danger. High Bowl's going to win again. McGaw on the outside and Befuddle. McGaw and Befuddle. What a battle it's been. But McGaw drives the third guy like McGaw. So the third starting to storm home late. Oyster the lane, takes the lead. So the third jumping out of the ground. So the third falls up to Oyster the lane. Now winning the show.
This mountain yard is brought to you by Carbone Lawyers. When things go wrong, Carbone on the phone.
Things step up a notch with the running of Group 3 IBE McNeil over 1,200 metres. It's been the distance it's been run at since 2006. On a roll at in that time. Also on Devil Knight is a scratch and kicked off his preparation in Sydney in the San Domenico later on this afternoon. You're going to see a lot of the bottle green and white check sleeves for the next couple of hours here at Caulfield. It starts with the 2 Vinrock, who brings an undefeated record as a 2-year-old to the McNeil, winning the VRC sires and the ATC sires that starts 2 and 3.
Yeah, what a campaign that he enjoyed. He's a very tough colt, so well credentialed. His work with him has been fantastic. But he is fresh up today, and obviously maybe better over a touch further, but perhaps to get a good run, and we'll see where he's at this time in.
Gorgeous colt, this really taken by him. He looks like he's done lots of work for this. He naturally carries a bit of condition, but he's plenty forward now.
Mark Zara winning the race last year for with Growing Empire. Yulong also represented by the 3 Tycoon Star, who's got the run under the belt by his placing to Jimmy Ricard in the Vain Hunch, and gets the Vitus for the first time.
And Jimmy Ricard had race fitness there, so it was a terrific performance. He's still just a little wayward, as these race smarts aren't quite there, but when he puts it all together, he certainly could be a force to be reckoned with, and maybe that flickering of the gear with the visor going on might be the difference.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like that change with him. Hopefully you can just see them coming over the concluding stages. I feel like he's come on from that first up run.
4 is Jimmy Ricard, who made it 3 straight for the preparation. Winning the Vain, Kira Ma looking to draw alongside Lee Friedman as the leading trainer in the history of the McNeil with a 4th win.
He did enjoy a nice run last start in the vein, but his win prior to Flemington was excellent. He's race fit, he's hardened. I think he gets a lovely trail in the race here, and he's got that fitness edge on his rivals.
Yeah, he looks super, this horse. I do think he's tightened up a little bit. He's trading even a touch better than when he won here the other day.
Blake Shin is aboard the 5 highball for his seasonal return. What an effort to win twice over the Flemington 1400 to start his racing career.
And the former random reads well. He was very good there, and of course fresh up today. So there'll be improvements to come. He's a big price if you want to keep the faith.
I do think his coat was better last preparation, a little bit brighter, but in saying that, condition-wise, he's very quite forward. He's not really carrying any excess at this stage.
Damien Lane won back-to-back McNeils on future Group 1 winners Jacquino and V8 in 22 and 23. He's aboard the 6 McGaw. He was in the saddle for a slashing win on debut at Pakenham, and then the triumph here in the Boba Showdown.
That was a tough win in the showdown, and the experience at Caulfield should stand him in good stead. Loved his work. We don't know where his ceiling is. The market's saying he's a leading contender.
He's still such a big baby, this horse. Even the way that he behaves, he was shying at the gate before, and he still just looks green. He's not the finished product, but what he has been doing is great. His coat's not there yet, but it is still a decent return.
Freeman's won the McNeil with Super Seth in 2019 before his Caulfield Guineas triumph. He then got the 7 son of Kirk, looking to bounce back from what he did from the back. The main
behind Jimmy Ricard, and it was a nice run, but maybe 1200 will suit him more.
Such a lovely horse this. I'm hoping that he settles a little bit closer to the speed today, and I think that his performance will be much more flattering. He looks fantastic here.
8 Express Class looks up to these. 3rd in the vein, and excellent on debut at Hillside.
Tell you what, he's running the vein. It's awesome. I thought 1200 metres. He's going to be a big chance in this race. He's 10 in the 9. People looking for one of the price in my view.
He just keeps on getting better with each run. This horse, his coat's continuing to clean up. He looks great.
9 Duke Tradies. He and Ethan Brown grabbed the race by the scruff of the neck at Lakeside.
Yeah, that was a maiden at Lakeside, but on the clock it was decent without being special, and there's been some form out of the race, but bigger ask here.
Gave him a big push that day. I thought he looked great. I think he looks excellent again. He's quite a neat type of horse. He doesn't carry any excess condition, same weight as what he was there.
For Immortal Love, Jack and O'Price, Ken won 2 of the last 5 McNeils. They present the 10 best of the best off winning the final 2-year-old race of the season at Sale.
Quite an aggressive ride there, said handy and too strong for them. I think he's over the odds at 31. That was a nice performance. He was pretty good on the clock. We've seen some form over the race with Kirk as well, so there's some positives.
Yeah, really good looking colt this. I haven't seen him before, but geez, he's a nice individual. Great attitude too. Fitness is spot on. There's nothing but ticks from where I'm standing.
What a race it is. What a race it has been. The IVE McNeil Stakes, the 37th running. It'll throw forward contenders for both the Caulfield Guineas and the Coolmore, Ballaspree, Scenic Blast, Star Spangled Banner, Merchant Navy, and Gazette amongst the previous winners. And the class of 2025 looks handy on paper.
Absolutely. I think it looks as good as a year we've had in some time. So let's hope that proves to be the case. I'm with Jimmy Ricard today. That's, I think, just that fitness back to 1200 big prices. Express Class, what a run last time. Vin Rock, he's too good to leave out of the selections that Tycoon Star brings in the Jimmy Ricard form.
Oh, geez, I was looking forward to this race all day. It's a very, very tough yard to assess. I love every single one of these horses and can make a case for all of them. I'm going to go Vinrock just on top. I switched at the last minute. I do think, we know that he's going to be better over further, but I was really quite taken by his parade today. He's got such a good attitude. The horse that I was almost going to put on top was Tycoon Star. I think he's come on with that first up run. You could go on all day about the rest of the field. I like them all. Great race. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute beauty. Of course, we've had the one reflection night, of course, with Devil Knight coming out, but the quality field tonight.
Yeah, we do have a scratching that impacts the latter part of the program too, Hutch, that has just come through via stewards. 2:45 p.m. Marble Arch Horse 4 comes out of the Cochrane Stakes on Bet's advice.
Okay, we'll take note of that. I think what we've seen, though, with regard to the track, just while we've got a moment to chat about it, it's played really well. We've heard from the riders, they've said, it's holding together well. Particular Declan Bates said that. So the times are definitely in the slow range, but the track's holding up.
It was sensed in the last 24 hours through all the track information that came. Prince Rafa provided us with the update this time yesterday that
it's a 1200 meter.
From the rail back of the true that would be more than even.
You see,
proven that case. Sassy Boom nearly leading out on
this is
run down from here to the rail by Keep It Cool in race 3, and too darn discreet, ducking back towards the rail to claim El Rocco on the closing stages of the previous.
Yeah, absolutely. So no, that's really encouraging. Okay, well,
Gate number 3, Zahara is riding. There's nothing against it. There's nothing against it.
He's such a baby in the yard.
He is such a baby. I think we're always, you're here against pretty tough opposition today. So, looking forward to seeing how he meshes up. Obviously, another wide draw, so left it pretty much up to Damien. He said if he jumps well, we'll probably let him strike forward. If he sort of pieces around in the gates, he'll ride him conservatively. So, yeah, we'll wait and see.
From a track work point of view, from what you saw of him last prep to how he's been working this prep, has he made any improvement?
Yeah, he's definitely a lot more mature mentally, although I still think he's got a fair way to go.
He certainly does. I know that in the yard he's still shying at the gate. He looked like he half wanted to finger it. He doesn't know what he wants to do.
No, he is a big baby and we love him. Just hopefully he has a nice run today and just make the plan going forward.
Good luck, Em.
Thank you.
Alrighty, chances galore here in the McNeil. Looks a really even contest. We're going to learn a lot about these 3-year-olds after the race. Jimmy Riccardi's your $3.70 favourite with Sportsbet best back clearly as well. Vinrock on the second line of betting into $4.40. Now Tycoon Star's been pretty solid at the $4.50 quote. The big move for Gore a couple of days ago, $11 into $5, and has been hovering around that mark. Best of the rest is Express Class, who's been rock solid at the distance. But lots of chances here. It's going to be a fascinating edition of the McNeil Stakes. Jimmy Ricard, your $3.90 favourite for Sportsbet. What's gambling really costing you for free? Confidential support. Call that number on your screen or visit the website.
Who is that now?
Fredman with us as the family try and claim another big deal to set the course for the spring for another.
What is that?
Promising 3-year-old colts. This time it's the son of Kirk. So I appreciate your time. The emboldened that we've seen a couple win back closer to the inside.
7.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like it's a pretty fair track. Make around the first couple of races.
7 is getting tamed.
Probably a good ride of the last race on the second horse to kick there and spread them out, made it difficult to make ground. So it feels like it's presented really fair.
Top crew from the Vayner reuniting in this McNeil. How can things land on your guy's side on this occasion compared to what happened 2 weeks ago?
I think he's got to improve. I think that's, there's nowhere to hide this time of year. And he was bridging the gap, but probably the third horse actually, went past us, and I would like to see him kick on a bit further. So pretty open about the fact that he needs to step up and measure up to this grade. Obviously, heading into the spring, these races just get harder and harder. So we've got a soft draw. He'll get a nice run, provided he begins a little better from the barriers. But he's got a really good turn of foot if he's sort of saved up for it. So Jamie will be patient and just allow him to work into the race. And at some stage, if he needs a gap, he's got a turn of foot to take it. Good luck.
Yeah, there's a couple here with a good turn of foot. Express Class showed a really good turn of foot. We've seen Jimmy Ricard burst through also 1200. Tycoon Star. It's interesting with the ball. He would talk But I was almost more taken with his maiden when he sat back off and rounded them up. I know it was way into opposition, but I think they got it done on the day with the riches that were on offer. But he, to me, strikes the horse, just given a little bit of a chance, might be better.
He's probably one of the most untapped horses
in
the field, I would think. You just don't know where his ceiling is. Like, he's in the yard here, he's doing everything wrong. Like, he's shying at the gate, like as if he's, never been broken in. Like, he's just doing silly little things, but he's still just got that much potential. And Em and David have done a great job with him so far, and I'm sure they'll continue to. But when the penny actually drops with him and he clicks into gear and his brain does what it needs to do and he can harness that talent, it's quite exciting to see. But at least I'll know where he's at after this in a really good field.
Interesting with the market here. We've got co-favourites now, much. Vinrock and Jimmy Ricard.
Yeah. Pretty keen on the undefeated Vinrock, who showed his credentials over 1,400 as a 2-year-old, but seeing many Caulfield Guineas horse come to the big deal as their first step of a spring campaign and run so well at the 12. So this is the first of our shoot races for the day at Caulfield. The next 3, the Heath and then the Cochrane, will also be run from the 11 and 1200 metre course. So with this southwesterly breeze today, you can see the yellow windsock sort of sitting there just adjacent to the home turn is going to give them quite a push along for that first 400 or 500 metres.
Yeah, it makes it hard to catch those on speed. generally speaking. So that is significant. It's good to see that information. I think that's playing a part. These races, shoot races, could be also on speed. Good is that advantage because we've got the likes of Vinrock first up into a campaign. Duca Tradies did what he did in lesser class at Sandown. Not sure if he gets to stop the lead here. It's hard to say. I mean, it depends how a lot of these jump. Well, we're going to find out soon enough. Here's Matt. So, Duca Tradies. They're ready. 3-year-old set for the McNeil. Got here Jimmy Ricard. Here, and away they go. Jimmy Ricard. And Jimmy Ricard and Tycoon sustained speed by the McNeil.
3-6.
Vinrock and Express Class, Son of Kirk, High Bolt, Duca Tradies, and Best of the Best. Visors on, Tycoon Star wins the McNeil. Turn the tables on Jimmy Ricard for the vain defeat. Wendy Park won this race in 2013. He had similar two-year-old credentials. He'd been placed in a blue diamond. He'd gone to a slipper, and post-winning the McNeil, he was such a terrific sprinter for them. Not just at 3, but throughout his career being placed in races like an Oakley plate. The sprint beckons for Tycoon Star. He looks very much a player in a cool ball.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't think it busies the margins the top three have put on the rest of the field either, but all honest with the winner parked outside the leader, put a margin up at the end, and he was just too good. Tycoon Star was dominated by those on speed. McGaw, terrific fresh up run from him, and Jimmy Ricard every possible chance. And then a real gap back to the rest of them. There was some distance, and the photo up before will be number 2 past the post Vidrock, who may have been a little bit keen in the run. But Tycoon Star, he seemed a lot better today in terms of his racing.
But the 3 actually went through with the advantage. Three, 6. 4 and then 2. Couldn't stand that pressure. Couldn't stand. It went to the advantage. That was... This is a tricky one, actually. You know, at times it I mean, let's say, I don't know why that happened, but it looks like 176, it could not handle that pressure. 176, that did not work. So what happened is it it went to this. It had the rails 1.5, 1.5, but this one was with pressure. This one is like that. Anyway, that is that. Three, 7, 13 and 14 all scratched. 6, 4, 12 and 2. So this is the one I was talking about. This is written by Angela Jones. She has never ridden here. Okay. She's never ridden here. This horse has been they got this horse from Randwick, I think. So 6 and 15. They're at the same level, okay? So this is a little hard for this, but that's a white gate, 11. Now what happened here is uh, it went through the advantage. None of the pressure points worked. That just did not click. It went with the advantage. Okay. So this was technically the EW which actually got through. So if this thing doesn't topple it off, the 15. The 15 is a check. It's a very strong one. That 15 is a check. Okay. So what's going on is this. The 15 is here. It has the physics, mathematics, everything. It just doesn't have the thing. This one through the FR is the best. Okay. What exactly is FR is if this is integrated rating that we are able to do through regression. So this rating, the FR, is not going to match with the platforms, but this is on regression, which means the 6 is the favorite. The 6 is the favorite. Why 6 is the favorite? Because that's the highest. If you look at here, what happened is that was the highest with advantage, 58. All right, FR was 58. Rest everything was less than that. So that went through. Here, 6 is the highest. Okay, that's that. It has the rails, it has everything, all that is good. But it's a 7-year-old gilding which is coming from gate number 11. Okay, the next is here, the 12, which is from gate number 9, which is a linear. It's got the physics. Here, what we've seen is the 6 getting through. Why? With the physics. Okay, but the 4 came in after that. But bottom line is that was the highest FR with an advantage that went through. Here, it doesn't have an advantage as such. Okay, here it doesn't have an advantage as such. On the contrary, Angela Jones, who's riding this, she's going to be riding here at this track for the first time. So I don't know how big that advantage is. So I don't know. Now, the 10, which is from gate number 1, is equally strong, all good, but it doesn't have the physics to win this. You need the physics, generally. Without the physics, it is, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, it happens, but that's a very bold move. Okay, so that's that. It doesn't have that physics. This one needs the physics. This one doesn't need the physics. Why? Because it is an EW. It's not negative. It is positive. So that's that. Now, I mean, the advantage will definitely get in some way or the other. How will that get in? I don't know. Who's riding 12? C. Williams. This thing is prone to fail from here because the moment we have a drift which is within the rails, so they kind of fail. I don't know why, but they do. So that's that part of the story. These two are wide and they're like 7-year-old, 5-year-old gilding. At this particular track, that becomes a difficult proposition. But having said that, this is 1100 meter. So ideally you need to be on pace. And if it is on pace, then the gate numbers will not matter because they're not going to try and get a rail. They will try to get to the bend. For an 1100 meter, they will try to get to the bend. And if they do that, then the gate numbers do not matter. Here, this is why the gate numbers did not matter, because they did not try to get to the rails. They tried to get to the bend. They just raved the horses on a 1200 meter. Here also it is going to be the same thing. So if that happens, then the gate numbers will not matter. In that case, the 6 is the right odd. The on the contrary, what might happen, 3-1, is that 2 getting in, which is a 5-year-old gilding. I mean, still the age is on its side. So and all that is speculation. All that is speculation. If the 15 doesn't do anything funny, because it is through the FR, it is far below. Okay, it is far below. It is not of this class. The difficulty is huge. The difficulty is huge. It is not of this class. It has been given the leverage to be in this class, but it is not of this class. The nearest ones are these two. That makes 2 a very, very strong contender. And 12 is the linear. And the pressure is not much. Okay. Here it was like 176, 165, all those things were happening. But here it came down to the normal pressure line, which is 78 and all that. So this is doable. It is not that it is not doable. It is very much deliverable. It is very much. If the 15 doesn't do the funny thing, then it is probably 12. The 10 doesn't have the physics, so winning is difficult. Winning is difficult. It doesn't have the physics. It's good, but it doesn't have the physics. The 8 is anyway the EW, which is here. The question is, these two horses which are in between, one is from gate number 13, which is a 5-year-old gilding. If it gets on pace, then it doesn't have the pressure. It has a fantastic jockey, but it doesn't have the pressure. The pressure is here, which is further, like gate number 11. Angela Jones, who has never ridden here. We'll see what they have to speak about 15 first, because I'm not sure what that 15 is capable of doing. That's the lowest price action on that 15. 6 is the favorite. It was at 17 last time. The 10 is a good one. That'll not happen. Well, let's see what they have to speak. Gafar, welcome to the channel, Gafar. These are difficult ones because things can go wrong in multiple levels here. That thing just went on with the advantage. Okay, that thing just went on with the advantage. That was there. I expected it to be somewhere in between, but it just went through because the other pressure was so high that they could not control. Here it is not the same thing. The 8 is the EW which is here. Okay, 8 is the EW which is here. It's on the same line as all that. So that's an EW which is here. The question is, this is difficult for this. However minuscule it is still difficult. The other one which is here is this one, which doesn't have the physics. The physics is there on the 15, which is here, and that's huge. That's huge. If that it's very important that they address the 15 rightly, because if we don't know what that 15 is not of this class, that's for sure. It is not of this class. So these are the top 4 horses of this particular class. Then things can go like that. But having said that, they have a very good hand. The leverage is so high. It actually is more. The pressure is more than the linear now. But that's not of this class. This is good. Both of them are 5-year-old mare. The problem is when it gets to age, then the gate number will react. The gate number will react. Four is probably not the problem. The problem is 2. The problem is 2. 38, 88, 89, 88, 95. It's being written by God knows who.
Marzu was first up in the Black Caviar Lightning. Jamie Mellon so often the key to this horse, winning back-to-back hallmarks on him.
I think it's a fair point. And obviously, a horse that has gone well fresh, like you said, good jockey booking, and peak figures are really good, but does he like it just a little wetter?
I don't know what to make of his condition. I suspect he's going to tighten up a little bit, but I don't know. Well, he has got a great base of fitness there.
5 is Tropicus, who was winner of Zenity here at 3.
Yeah, he's an interesting runner, this guy, because some of his better performances rate very well indeed. He's also races well fresh. He's 2 or 3 at this track. It's a tough fight.
He looks great. He's been really sensible too for an entire source. He's definitely strengthened the last round.
Brisbane's leading rider Angela Jones in town for the assignment on the 6th Rastro. Last up runner-up to Jolie Star in the Kingston Smith Cup.
Yeah, that sort of form's good enough to win this. Another horse will land on speed, which I think will be key with regard to what we saw in the previous races down the chute. And I thought he was the horse to beat.
He looks really well, this horse. He's so strong, so much power behind him, great attitude, coached in excellent condition.
Then Boston rocks is a stretching Kate Von Aldridge.
Interesting one who'll probably get better over a little bit further. Hasn't won in over 500 days and hasn't competed since April, so happy to watch today.
Has just got a little bit of natural improvement to come, this horse, I would have thought. He'll just tighten up a little bit after today.
9 Celsius Star, the former Stokes Gallagher, retains the services of Lucky Condor.
With a new stable, and the jump out was okay, but looks out class.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. His parade's good though. I think that he will just tighten a touch as well.
13,000 online back in June. Celsius Star. 10 is Bellegardo, who is coming through the grave in Queensland.
Very much so. It's 1 4 12 overall.
Lee, I'll show you what's going on. And yeah, what I liked in the previous one did not work. The pressure did not work on that. So keep that in mind. Now, here the 6 is being ridden by Angela Jones. She has never ridden here. All right, that's the favorite and coming from gate number 11. It's a 7-year-old gelding. Is the horse good? It is good. It's the best.
I think she looks really well. Nice return, this girl. Like, coat's in beautiful condition, striding out lovely here. I think she's in for a good prep.
2 is okay, but then 12 is here, which is the linear. From gate number 9. By having, that's gate number 9, but we need to see what they have to speak about this one, the 15. It's not of the same class, but it's here.
14 are stretching. The 15 in Outback Miss returns to the scene of her second career victory as a winter 2-year-old.
I'm not surprised to see market support around her. Remarkably consistent. She's won 4 of 8. She's a runner that can potentially land right in the right spot from that barrier as well. So I think she's going to have a few favourites today. Sorry, Amy.
She looks excellent here. I think that she's really quite forward in condition. Beautiful tone.
It's a dangerous one. It's not of this class, but
a bigger, deeper Henley Holmes Heath in 2025 much group 3 level.
Oh, it is. It's this one. So I think the race track will win it. I really do. I thought it was a race that should set up nicely like that form.
I'm going to take a breather. This one is.
There's potentially some value in the race for racing. Run a big race, you have to like Arkansas Kid as well, and she's bulletproof well. She's certainly very talented as well.
That missed me on top from the yard. I think it's a really good parade. I think there's so much intent with the way that she's turned out that her peak race weight already parading very well. Off the rest, Bellegardo looks great. Second, it's a lovely mare, goes great first. She's bulletproof, looks excellent.
Yeah, there's not many here without a chance. It's a really open race. There's no doubt about that. Zarastro, the Queenslander. He's your favourite in the Heath 1100, $3.30 at the top there. The best back, though, is She's Bulletproof, $7. Now into $4.20, so a good amount of late support for her as well. She's the market mover. Missouri, $6 into $5. Arkansas Kid's seen some specking as well, $6.50 into $5.50 late. Outback Miss got out to $10, back into $9. There's a lot of sharp money for it. Tropicus, 16 into $14. But they've just about all got a chance here. Zarastro, your $3.20 favourite now. Race 7 at Caulfield. What's gambling really costing you? For free confidential support, call that number on your screen or visit the website.
Great to be joined by Tony Gollan. A big couple of hours coming up to his stable, Antino, to kick off its spring in the Memsie. But first things first, it's Zarastro in the Heath. Tony, appreciate your time. Good that we get to see the talents of one A. Jones in Melbourne, and even better that she's been able to come here and have a cider.
Yeah, no, it's good to be here. I mean, her and this horse, they sort of go hand in hand, don't they? They're great record together, good relationship together. So it's always a plan. Horses in great order.
I don't know how to take a call against the judgment that they have done on Angela Jones. I mean, it's my thought that she has never raced here, all right? I mean, it's not my thought, it's on data that she has never raced here. But they have taken a conscious decision on this horse, which is like that. They have taken a conscious decision on this horse. I don't know how to contradict that. Either it's a reckless decision or it's a very conscious decision. Either way, I don't know how to work this. We'll see how the results are. I'm going to watch this.
Moving into the stalls.
15 is a dangerous one, Arman. 15 is a dangerous one. It is not of this class, but it is here. It's got the advantage with the gates. So it's kind of a little hodgepodge. It's kind of a little hodgepodge. Lee 6 will come in. 6 will come in. I don't doubt that. It's a brilliant horse.
Field set for the Heath 1100. Back and racing and Balagato on the inside, fired out with Tropicus and also Zarastro. 3 or 4 across the track early with Celsius Star not too far away and Marzu. They were followed next in the field by Feroce, Arkansas Kid. She's bulletproof out back miss. 4 further back, See You in Heaven and Bon Hawk outsped early. 700 metres to go off the rails. Zarastro is the leader from Tropicus the fence. Marzu, Arkansas Kid deeper with the yellow cap. Elite Balagato, she's bulletproof, and they were followed by Feroce, Celsius Star out back miss. 2.5, See You in Heaven, and also Bon Hawk. Tropicus with the advantage of the inside, just in front of Arkansas Kid, who's pouring it on 3 and 4 wide. Zarastro between them, followed by Balagato. She's bulletproof up the middle and then came out back best. It's Tropicus, 250 metres to go. Arkansas Kid trying to hunt it down into Rastro, and back behind those horses Feroce, Tropicus with 100 metres to go, firing on all cylinders, and Tropicus for Mark Zara, 1 at 12 from Arkansas Kid.
5.
Let's see with Rastro, then Marzu, further back Feroce.
John!
Next to finish Celsius Star Balagato, and she's bulletproof at the end. Well, this day last year, Tropicus, instead of running in a McNeil, went to place in the San Domenico first up. Things didn't quite go according to plan as a spring 3-year-old, but he won a sedative here back on Blue Diamond Day with Mark Zara aboard, and Zara has executed that tactically 11 out of 10 to make Zarastro and co work to his outside and then have more than enough juice, given what we'd seen in those mornings to jump out touch, to claim the heat in comfortable fashion. Yeah, it was a very impressive performance, great ride, and well, 3 of the first 4 past the post with the first 3 in the run as well. So maybe that pattern on side there, but what will be revealed when we see the other races through the day. But Tropicus was very brave. All that said, Arkansas Kid travelled, presented, and was going, but no real excuses. Eye-catching run, actually out wide from See You in Heaven, launched late widest on the track.
5, 2, 11, and 6.
No match late for Tropicus. Mark Zara putting up a decisive margin here on Tropicus. This son of 2 darn odds and his 9th career start today, and he's clearly put in, I think, a career peak performance here to run 63.29. Okay, let's see.
5, 2, 11, and 6. 5, that neutral horse. So now I mean, what is there to what went wrong? Is this that Angela Jones never been here? Okay, so that was the contradiction on this horse. The two was good. We spoke about two, this two, maybe, but we missed out on this, which was here. But I mean, even if it was here, I wouldn't have uh, spoken of this one because it's a fall. It's a huge fall, but it ran neutral. But it not ran neutral. The 15 did not have the class to do this. Neither did this one had. Even this one did not have the class to do this, but it was a 4-year-old horse. Okay. It was a 4-year-old horse. So that was a neutral. It doesn't need the physics, it'll go through. This one basically was a googly. This one basically was a googly. I mean, my problem was this, that if I, let's say, if we think about this linear, right? That's from gate number 9. This one is with a higher pressure out of class, which is here from gate number 4, which is also a 5-year-old mare. So it's out of class, but it is here with a leverage. This did not make sense. I mean, I did not know how to contradict their judgment. Either this is conscious or this is irresponsible. It turns out it is irresponsible. Or maybe conscious. This is exactly what they wanted. For some reason. I don't know. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Nine has been scratched. 2, 10, 12, 13. This is a 1200 meters. So here what happened, the 10, that'll not work. It's right after 2 weeks. That'll not work. That's the linear, but 168 on this, that'll not work. Just 2 weeks. No vacation on that horse. The 10. 12 goes further. has the physics. This is the first linear, second linear. That's that. 12. 12 is after 32 weeks. 12 is after 32 weeks, but the difficulty rises here. It's got the physics. 2. 2. 7th. 19 weeks. 2 will not work. I don't know if that will work or not. God knows what will happen. 19 weeks. 8. First 25 weeks. Yeah, this is from gate number 1, 25 weeks. Third linear. Sheen. This one, same thing. This is, both of them are same. Difference is this is from gate number 11, 5-year-old after 2 weeks. This is after 25 weeks. 8. Okay. One of the top notch. That is also the 12 is also good, but is after 32 weeks. But in number 12. In between there is this 4-year-old mare. That's that. 1. This is definitely the advantage which is here. Might get in, might not get in. I don't know what will happen. Or it will go here as a neutral since it has the rails. And the difficulty is here. There is no difficulty on this one. So that's that. If we take 8, then six is what? First 26 weeks. And 2 and 19 from gate number 1, 5, 27, 2, 3, 2. This one has the physics, very strong physics. 6, 102. Six is being ridden by somebody I'm not aware of, but looks like good. Eight, 43. This will not work. 43, 48, 84, 72. No. 6 is also a check. So 6 basically on paper 6 is better than 8. 6 is better than 8. Okay. So what is the problem with 2? Let's first understand that. So 2 is a 6-year-old mare from gate number 6. It's a linear. It doesn't have the physics. Okay, that's the first problem. And then it is not the top horse. The top horse is here, which is 11. Okay, which is a neutral. The difficulty is less here, which is this is 3. 3 is like what? Manal, 5th, 24 weeks. Something not right with this horse, so they're falling down. So if we look at the top 3-4 horses, then we get all this. All right, out of which 8 and 12 they had vacation with that pressure, with that leverage and pressure. 10 did not have. 12 is from gate number 12, 5-year-old mare. So that I don't know whether will work or not, but out here, 2 is definitely good. There's no doubt 2 is good, but it doesn't have the physics. Plus, it's a 6-year-old mare. Then it is this guy, which is from gate number 11, no vacation, huge pressure. This one is gate number 1, pressure, but had vacation and a jock. 8 is being written by Sheen. So that's that. Okay. Then obviously there's this advantage which is here. I don't know whether we are not getting there. We're just trying to figure out what could be the potential. But they have taken this for some reason. I don't know what is the reason, but eight probably. This one is unnecessary. There's a lot of pressure. It's from gate number 12. Has been here, done that thing. All that is good, but probably not today. Not today. And this is through the FR. This is the best horse with some advantage here. This is one which is a fall. We'll see how it works. I like this one. We'll listen to what they have to speak about this one. The 6. The 6 is okay. The 6 is also okay. The 6 is also okay. The 6 in fact is better than the 8. 6 in fact is better than the 8, but for some reason it lost a little bit of stuff because it got scratched and all. Yeah. Gopher, this is Gopher. Please don't type all that because we are going through a change. Gopher, we are going through a change, and if you type all that, that'll put all of us into trouble. Please don't type all that. If you like a particular horse, say I like this, and that's how it is. All right. Please don't type that. Please don't write that. Three is Manal. 3 is Manal. 3 is good. 3 is good. There's no doubt 3 is good. There's no doubt 3 is good. It's at par with the 6. Okay. There's some downfall on this. I don't know. I checked. Plus, I don't know. This side is missing. So that's that part of the story. Thank you for understanding, Gopher. You see, we do horse racing, and the thing is, with the current situation, political and the other situations which are going in our country, is kind of a little unclear about what we can do, what we can't do, what we can say, and what we can't say. So we need to be a little careful about what we type, what we do, because there's a lot of time, effort, resources that has gone into this channel for the last maybe about 1.5 years now, and we would not like that to go in vain, right? So the tricky part is now what they're doing is, they how did that 5 got in is purely through the rails, nothing else. It's purely through the rails. Even on 1100 meters, that thing went through the rails. But how? This was at 12. This one was at 12 too. Okay, it's 12. So the only difference was this gate. Instead of 4. The 6-year-old mare. Okay, I don't know, maybe Rose Hill stuff. Okay, they're not showing the. They're showing. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Rexy, welcome back. We were doing okay, but now it's getting harder, Rexy. Yes, the Honorable Rat Minister. How's Grant, Rex? Oof. Rat horse. A horse, which is a rat. Grant is going to start in kindergarten. That is fabulous, Rex. Pretty soon off to college. And how's Trump?
Another profit. Yeah, won't be easy for her. There's no doubt about that. Her work jump outs have been sound enough, but I think with the form that she was in last campaign, it's a little hard to have it today.
Yeah, she's pretty fresh and bouncy today too. I think that she's going to benefit from the run.
Michael D aboard the 2 Magic Time, who was the winner of a Group 2 Expressway to start last campaign.
At times, things are like that.
Attitude, she looks great.
3 Manal starts her time as a mare south of the border.
Very consistent performer, and she's good enough on her day. I like the inside draw, like Damien Lane booked to ride, and her recent trial was excellent.
Adaman, please delete that message and type it in a way so that it doesn't sound like what it is sounding right now. I'll explain.
5th last year, 3rd in 2023 behind Benedetta Parasail.
41 to 26. I wonder if that's because they might be going to be going forward with her. I think form has a bit defined, but that said, the map may favour.
She's pretty forward in condition, this girl. I feel like she's not too far off her peak race weight. Her coat will continue to tidy up just a little bit.
6 is GG's Mistruth, undefeated at home in Tassie, and with Anthony Darmanin in the saddle.
Yeah, she's another one that can land in a prominent position in the run, and she's won 6 of 11. She's had experience here at Caulfield. She's run very well, including a third to 2 done Lizzie in the Guineas Prelude.
She's a big, strong girl. I think she's come over in great shape. Not too much fitness improvement to come.
7 Abounding should be hanging on to some of her Queensland winter coat. Last start 2nd in the Tats Tiara Group 1 level.
That was behind Tashi, and I think she's got a little bit to find on her overall form, but And she does tend to get back a little bit. That could be tricky here.
Danny saying Darcy scratching back cut right. Well, he's doing his best work across.
Okay, see that 2 is the favorite, all right.
Profitable for the family aboard the 10 Pop Award.
Yeah, she was fantastic.
That 2 is the favorite. According to what we have here, 11 is the best. All right. 11 is the best. But if you look at the challenge on how this might, how this is looking at here, then 2, which is here, has advantage. But the same advantage is here on 3 as well. The problem is both of them do not have the physics to win. Generally, we need the physics. This side of the rails is required, which is not there. Therefore, the 10 which is there has no vacation with a leverage and 168% pressure on this horse. So I don't think it is in the right space today. If that's not there, then if you look at this, then the 8 is the next. Okay? 8 is the next. 12 is good, but coming from gate number 12. The one which is good is this one. And the 6 I missed out on what they had to speak about 6 because the 6 is also good. So there's quite a few which are here and things can, I mean, I am thinking that the inner gates will have advantage, but if they go on pace, then it'll be, I mean, this is a distance to go on pace. In that case, the gates will not matter. In that case, the gates will not matter. But 8 is a check. 8 is a check. It's a very strong one which is here. Okay, it is after a vacation. It's good, not bad. Then anything can happen, can go to an advantage. But looking at what it is, that 11 is pretty much here. The 11 is pretty much here. This is here. Okay, that's the highest FR. So all these things are indicating towards the inner gates. The 2 is the favorite. It's a linear, but it doesn't have the physics, doesn't have the pressure. Cannot be anything in middle like that. It has to be either pressure or it has to be advantage. We'll see how it ends up. I like the 8. I like the 6. I missed out on what they had to speak about 6, but more than the 6, I like the 8 now.
That late spring summer preparation, as you mentioned, placed in the how now. Win one of Opus Gold Stockade on Ballarat Cup Day, taking down Ferrari, who had big booms on it at the time, and then, of course, a sensational victory to take out the Magic Millions fillies and mares on the Gold Coast in January. Let's chat a little bit more. Miss Rubini, big prices with a
Go and win this wide, but she needs to find the right spot in the race and finish strongly, and she will be there.
Thank you. All right, let's have a look at the market here for the Cochrane. Magic Time's still your favourite, but she has been a drifter here. Now up to $3.90, so just getting out. In fact, you're getting $4 now with Sportsbet. The move has come for the 10 Pop Award, so open $11 into $6, now into $5. I think that's map related as well, the way the track's playing. She can land where she did last start. She's going to be hard to beat. Mitch Rubini, $6. Gerringong is an interesting runner, bringing different form lines down from Queensland. $8. Stretton Angel. She returned to the winner's circle at $9. Manal is the best of the rest at double figures. But Magic Time, she's a drifting favourite. Now out to $4 with Sportsbet. What's gambling really costing you? Free confidential support for the number on the screen. Or visit the website.
Graham Beck joins us with Magic Time making her return in the Cochrane. Graham, appreciate a moment of yours before her return. What made this race, the kick-off point for her, it's going to be a busy sprint.
Well, it's actually the race that really suited her at 1,200 metres to give us a chance if we want to go to the Rupert Clark in 3 weeks' time. I always like to give my horses a 3-week break between runs, and this is the only race I could identify that would allow that. So that's the reason. That's why she's in this race. Obviously, she's got a big weight with the set weights and penalties, but being a dual Group 1 winner, I guess she deserves it. But she's in good shape. Obviously, it's first up run, resuming after her autumn growth and went into the winter. So she's still got a little bit of improvement to come.
11 is the coffee.
And,
Rex, 11 is the coffee.
The next couple of weeks.
What's Mick's approach going to be?
He's going to probably try to have it the first half dozen without too much pressure, and hopefully they'll be enough tempo.
What is that now?
Give her a chance to blend in.
Thanks, Graham. Good luck.
Pleasure.
Yeah, she's a quality man. There's no doubt about that. Match of time, she's always shown very good ability, and she's going to get a nice run there. It's been a pretty good day for Mickey D already, so he'll be looking to add to his tally as well, I think.
Here's the first jockey I saw coming onto the track today too, parked next to him in the car park, and talked a bit of nonsense as we do, but they usually say the first jockey you see or the first trainer you see get on, don't they?
They do. And it was a nice ride on time with Star earlier, but she'd be one that he'd really be looking forward to. I think it's sticky with the campaign as well.
Oh, absolutely. He's a quality jockey, Mick, isn't he? And he's really come of age. He's been travelling around the world, all those different experiences as well. He's had international success now. He's definitely a jockey that you should be following going into the spring. It's been a breakout couple of years for him, but he's really matured as a rider and he's now able to fulfil his full potential.
Yeah, I've got the stats on hand, and I remember looking at some of his performances at the Group 1 level were really quite impressive. I know some of them may be a little bit skewed by, I think he won on the 3-1 chance of the Australian Guineas on Luna Fox.
I like this one.
He's strike rate performance. Not surprised.
I like the 8, but
of course we saw him over in Japan last year. That'll only help it get even better.
I know it's the case with most of our good and great.
here is what's going on.
He gets it done over a range.
The 8 is from gate number 1. All right.
It's a Blue Diamond here. He wins the Caulfield Cup.
Had a vacation.
So capable.
Has one of the jocks.
Tempo on a race, be it a sprint, middle distance, or out over the ground.
I've always been McDee's #1 fan. We've used him a lot successfully, and you know that he's always trying his absolute best for you. One asset that I think he's got is such a good back and build rider. You touch on he has been successful over shorter distances. He's a good rider, full stop, but I think that he's got impeccable timing. And usually when he can settle a horse, he knows the right time to blend and knows when to hit the line. I think that's not easy to do, to judge how far off the pace you are and to time your run to perfection. And I think
It's not within the odds.
Because he can fly a helicopter as well. So if you head left to the races, you might be able to get
Three.
here a little quicker.
Going 10%.
Lee, it's not within the odds. So, EW is good. The 10 is already getting tailed.
was a young boy in New Zealand who spent all of his time. He was with Big Price, apprenticed to Mick over here.
It's a super favorite. The 2 is a super favorite.
What a story that would be. That would be unbelievable. I mean, it's already been a fantastic story, but how good is that one?
Yeah, well, Lynn Tolson and Leonie Proctor, who, of course, share the Mornington Peninsula alongside yourself, Amy, and so many other trainers. They've done a magnificent job with this mare, and it's so good that Matt Cartwright continue to puddle jump and come back. He's honing his craft as an emerging rider, and come back here and have an opportunity to get it done for Lynn Leone and the family.
Manal.
She's bumping into some high class mares. Let's go to Matt Hill.
Tylers comes up, a bounding is about to load up. Could be one of the last for Stakes. As always, very open. And we have a $4 favourite here in Magic Time, who trots up to the line of the Yulong Silks with Michael D. Already successful today in the McNeil Magic Time.
Let's go, Manal.
A bounding move forwards. So that's
Man.
$1 shot over the 1,200 metres. They're all in.
Run, baby.
Stalls are back and they're away. Damastro's on the inside, away fairly. Popplewood jumped well with Miss Roombini and not too far away from those men.
Gatekeeper 12.
And also driving through along the inside is Stretton Angel, with also showing speed on the inside, Gerringong. So Gerringong is going to lead from Stretton Angel, Popplewood, and then Manal, Gigi's Miss Truth and Miss Roombini. Another Prophet's about 4 or 5 off the lead, a length and a half away of Bounding. Then came Road to Arataki, Dollar Shot, and behind those horses, Magic Time, Tylus, and Damastro's the clear mark. Gerringong, the leader, 500 metres to go from Stretton Angel. Popplewood 3 wide. Miss Roombini, a length and a half away, 4 wide. Gigi's Miss Truth next. Manal next on the rails, and another Prophet, Road to Arataki, and a Bounding. Gerringong joined by Stretton Angel at the top of the running. It's Gerringong and Stretton Angel. Popplewood, Miss Roombini off those as Miss Roombini starts to join in. Manal behind those. And Magic Time right down the outside. Gerringong sticking Miss Roombini. Magic Time.
Oh, man.
Next then, Dollar Shot, Stretton Angel, Gigi's Miss Truth and Tylus.
It's like having an earpiece in Mick D, just singing his praises. And that amazing
212.7.
of understanding of Caulfield and
Seven,
relationship
got that.
with talents like Magic Time, bubbles to the surface. She's 8 from 21 and she can go chasing a Rupert Clark or whatever she wants at the top.
She's super favorite, man.
Well done on making a strong case for Miss Roombini. It's taken a good one to take her down. And Rob Heathcote was big on the chances of abounding at a price off that place.
11 had a bad start and it just ruined.
Quite the judge. 2, 12, 7 to Mass Rose and Gerringong to fight out for.
Well, today was a third start, Magic Time, and for
Yeah.
the second win. What a lovely ride from Mickey D. Drew inside. Need to see how he's managed to get where he did on the track. He must have been very patient early. Tempo was good. Most of those on speed have really felt the pitch late, with the exception of Miss Rubini, right in defeat. But no match for the Group 1 performed. Magic Time. That's their 8th win now.
13.
21 starts. We've talked about Mickey D, but we've also got to give a mention to the trainer, Grant Beck. What a fantastic trainer and handler of a horse he is. This is one of the stars.
2, 12, 7 and 13.
Their money came a little bit late for it.
Anyway, that's that. So this is the this is the Group 1. 9. 10 has been scratched. 6, 9, 11, 3. So through the odds, it's 6, 9, 11, and 3. People think that 6 is going to win. So what happened here is it purely went to the, the league race winners. There's nothing doing. It's a different class of horse. So that's that. Then it is here 6. Only the 12 was the second linear, which was here. The difficulty was more on this, but it just went through because anyway, here the 6 is after 21 weeks at Randwick. That's that. But the 11 is which is 186, 185, 20 weeks at Randwick. And then you have Fangirl, which is 9. Okay. So here the 2 went through. Did not matter, it just went through. It doesn't fit this class. The 11 doesn't fit the class. That's what we are facing. This, that's what we are facing. But that's the linear. It's a 186. It's got the physics. It'll get in some way or the other. It'll get in. And if that happens, then what else are the possibilities? The second linear, which is here, is an 8-year-old gilding, okay? This is the second linear, which is an 8-year-old gilding. So anything in between this is definitely something with an advantage, which is 5, 7, okay? Seven. Not that. $31.31. This is 148 through the leverage. In general, this is 90, 96, 99. That's gate number 8, 7-year-old gilding. Where the leverage becomes that. This is 96. And how is it this one showing that kind of a balance here? 6. 42. So Zahara has been handicapped in a way. He doesn't have the advantage in this one. All right. The advantage, the jock is on 6, which is Melham. So that's that side of the story. And then we have 11, which is being ridden by Damien Lane. So this thing is not exactly the same class as these. These are the top notch. Okay, these are the top notch, and then it is here. It is difficult for 11 to win, but win from who? A 6-year-old gelding and a 7-year-old mare. Technically, that's what the point is. That's the highest difficulty on that horse. That is the highest difficulty on that horse. The same difficulty is on approximately the same difficulty is on this 7-year-old mare. Rest all are same. This thing has 112, has a 21 weeks, but that's that on a 6-year-old gelding. I don't know whether that'll work. I don't know. I seriously don't know. And it's not that, apart from this one, this is a 4-year-old mare, which is good, but it's not of the same class. If we talk about class, then Fangirl gets into picture, which is almost the same difficulty. They have the same difficulty. Almost the same difficulty. Five 1.6. I don't know. We'll see what they have to speak about 11. Things are difficult, that's for sure, and I don't know how and where the two this one string. That's way too much. 11 is way too much. Damien Lane. Let's see what they have to speak. Another wheel barrier. Another wheel. 6. Yeah. Another 6. It has 2 of those league races, but uh, it's a dangerous one. That 11 is a dangerous one. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know. I don't know how that that thing should be treated. I don't know how I should be looking at it. Where is PC?
Money for the 6. Another wheel when the markets went open. 460 into 360. Been firm there at the top. Fangirl. I guess a lot of people waiting to see what the track would do today, how wet it would be. He's going to be right up her alley. 480 there on the second line. Treasure the moment. Such an intriguing runner. Can she measure up to the break? $6. Mr. Crossroads returns at $7.50. Tommy K there at $7.50. And Antino, we haven't seen him since his demolition job in the Durban Cup.
I'm going to watch this. There's no point. I mean,
this is a great reason to get involved as well with Sportsbet, because if you bet the win here in the Memsie Stakes and your horse doesn't win, doesn't matter where it finishes, we'll give you your money back as a bonus bet for up to $50. So great chance to get involved here with the Memsie Stakes with Sportsbet. What's gambling really costing you? Bring confidential support. Call that number on your screen. Visit the website.
With the Memsie Stakes taking centre stage here on racing.com, if you do want to watch the next event at Belmont, we encourage you to go to 7 Plus to watch that, because we'll be keeping our attention on this Group 1 just for now. Looking at the horses prior to coming here for this contest, you've got Treasure the Moment, one of the key chances, who's been flying last preparation. How she goes this time in will be intriguing to see. And, well, it's hard to quantify how much a horse can sort of leap from their 3-year-old to 4-year-old. She's still not even 4 by definition of when she was born, but she is an X factor in this race, no doubt.
Oh, totally, BZ. Like, she's awfully hard to line up, but she takes a very good horse to win as many races as she has in a row, and she's been able to do it over different distances as well. So, look, if she comes out today and she wins this Memsie Stakes first up, I mean, look out for the rest of the spring.
What a contest we have ahead of us. Let's get to Caulfield and see how they look.
This mountain yard is brought to you by the 2025 Woodside Park Start roster, led by dual Group 1 winning 3-year-old Celestial Legend.
First run in 1899, elevated to Group 1 status in 2013. It was a good race prior. It's been a good race since. The 127th running of the Stowe Storage Memsie Stakes over 1,400 metres. Horse 1 is Mr. Brightside, the 9-time Group 1 winner, bidding to become the 12th multiple winner of this race. And Craig Williams, who's been a big part of the Mr. B story, tries to become the 4th jockey to win 5 Memsies.
He needs no introduction. And, yeah, Mr. Brightside, of course, back from his last start, of course, back from Hong Kong, where he was clearly not himself, but work since has been okay. Interesting runner today, the Brightside, at the $8 mark. He's still got to be strongly respected.
Oh, you can never underestimate a $17 million earner. He's an absolute champion. I do feel like he's got a great base of fitness. He is going to tighten up a little bit and his coat's going to come on too, but good return.
Two-time kid, huge in the maturity, first up behind Mr. Brightside before winning an all-star mile. Ben Mellon winning this race on Dissident in 2014, and Godolphin have had placings previously with Elise, Kemitari and Cascadian. Tom Kidd trying to break through now in the care of the Freedmans.
Yeah, new stable, so that's interesting. Work's been rock solid. Now, big boy with the result of the previous event with the horse powering down the middle part of the track. Can be slow away, needs to get that right.
He's in good shape. This guy's coat's beautiful, rich colour. Will tighten up a little bit.
Friantino, fourth last year, back to the races for the first time since making the Doomben Cup a one-act affair.
He's won 13 of 26, and his peak figures are outstanding. He enjoyed a terrific Queensland campaign. Main goal the Crossroads, that's the query, but he flies fresh, and he can certainly put in a powerful finish.
I've always been a huge fan of this horse. He's a great type, good mover. His coat's beautiful and rich. He's very healthy.
Second of the Hayes runners is the 4 here to shock. Like Antino, he fits the profile of the winners in this race the last 10 years. Every winner since 2015 with either a run under the belt or via the Queensland Winter.
And he'll have the map to favour as well. He can bounce, put himself there right on speed. He's got that fitness on side, and we know he's a Group 1 performer. So it's harder here, but no doubt he'll be competitive.
Definitely don't underestimate this horse. I think that he's going particularly well. Love his seconds up, love the fitness that he's got on side, and his overall condition.
Chris Waller with 2 empty runners. The first of the 5, Buckaroo, last spring's Underwood winner.
That he was, and we saw him runner-up in the Caulfield Cup as well. So this is a prep or a stepping stone on the way to there, but he's too good a horse to completely discount, but it'll be tough.
Has a tongue tie going on for the first time today for the preparation ahead. His coat is absolutely beautiful, this guy.
Kiramar 3 is after winning the race with Snap Dancer, chases a second Memsie with the 6, another Will, victorious in the All back during the Festival of Racing.
Beating several key rivals, and of course he was unlucky, very unlucky in the All-Star Mile. He probably should have won that race as well. The race that Tom Kidd went on to win. Maps well as, of course, a distance specialist. He's the horse to beat.
Yeah, he looks fantastic too. He's just come in a little bit late, so I haven't seen as much of him, but I know him very well. His fitness is where it needs to be. In another week or two, his coat's going to be gleaming.
7 is Pinstripe, trying to emulate the deeds of Behemoth in 2020 and 2021 and go back-to-back in the Group 1 Memsie.
The concern for him, Pinstripe, is he hasn't quite reached those heights for some time. So where are we at with him? He's second up. Hopefully he can improve off the run at the lines.
Hopefully the blinkers can just sharpen him up a little bit. I do feel like his coat's come on and he's got better today than what he paraded at Caulfield recently.
8 Is It Me is the outlier in the field. Of the 11, he's the only one without a Group 1 on the CV as yet, but he impressed and elevated to win a Group 3 Shaftesbury Avenue during the Festival of Racing.
Yeah, he ran some serious time at Flemington last campaign.
Adaman.
He needed the first up run in the Behemoth. I'm expecting him today, but it's a tall order.
Good luck to Dan.
I'm going a little blurry. I'm going a little blurry. I don't know where to look at. Anyway, let's just watch. I'm going to watch, and this is.
Winning the race with Boban 10 years ago.
You could easily argue that her form in this distance range is the best form in the race, particularly to see what she's done against the likes of Via Sistina. She probably would have liked it a little quicker, but no doubt it hasn't got any wetter. So she's right in the game, powerful finish. If she gets the brakes at the right time, she can win.
What a beautiful mare. I love the look on her face. She's had her ears pricked the whole time. It's a 10 out of 10 parade for me.
10 Zardozi is a scratching. 11 Treasure of the Moment, who captured the Oaks double at 3. Damien Laney 6.
It's a huge one.
She's jumped out in fine style, and that jump out form's been franked somewhat earlier today.
Winning machine, that's what she is, and she's won 9 of 11. Some of her peak performance has been simply outstanding. She maps to get a nice one, and I still don't know what her best distance range is. We'll find out a lot more about her this campaign, but one thing's for sure, she is a star on the rise.
She looks incredible. She was a little girl last preparation, and now she's a woman. She's furnished, she's strengthened. She just looks impeccable here.
10 of the 11 runners who are acceptors for the Memsie Group 1 winner. Snow Zardozi makes that 9 of 10. But what a glittering field we have assembled for the 127th running of the Memsie. Hutch, you're siding with another Will to emulate the deeds of this day last year when he flew home to win the benchmark 100.
Yeah, I'm keen on him. I think it just sets up really well for him in this race. I don't have any doubts. His armory, he maps well. He's got the right track and trip form is work leading into being outstanding, and he also flies fresh. Who knows how good Treasure at the moment can be? Fangirl, well, she'll be absolutely storming late. I've always loved Antina, and I've left out multiple Group 1 winners as well. That's the sort of race it is. 6, 11, 9, 3. On with another bit.
I've just had the guys in my ear asking me what my pick is. How do you pick in a field like this? What a great quality contest. I'm going to go another wheel, Just. I think he looks great. I love to see him get on his toes a little bit, Danny. I think that he's here to run particularly well. Fangirl, what a beautiful Treasure at the moment. She looks better than I've ever seen her. This is an excellent contest. I don't think we even underestimate a horse like Theatre Shock. I'm excited for this race, guys.
Yeah, I think we all are in the sense of look that you'll see some of the riders as well as they want to get on board their respective mounts. As I look at Mark Zara, but what a race. This would be the best Memsie in quite some time, March.
Much, especially since the race became a Group 1 in 2013. You think to some of the contests in the 2000s, Mackay Diva winning it en route to a contemplated third Melbourne Cup some 20 years ago. So you think winning it to set up one of his magnificent Melbourne Springs as well. It's got an honour roll that has been incredible across its 126 previous runnings, but in modern times to assemble this field and the variety, the graduating filly now mare in Treasure at the moment, we get a chance to see where she fits in amongst our established weight for age stars.
And quite intriguing with Mr. Bronson, like where are we at with him? The market's not even giving us a massive lead, 750 to 8 at the moment. Of course, he probably wasn't last campaign absolutely at his best, and of course he's troubled the Hong Kong, so he's an intriguing watch.
So to that end, Hutch, you understand the Hong Kong racing scene and what it takes for Australian horses to come back and perform after what can be an arduous task to go there and then do quarantine on the way back.
It won't be easy for him, but that's who's with Kieran, Mark.
Kieran, another wheel. He looks fantastic. Excited for this contest today.
Very much. Yeah, he's prepped up really well. He's got a good base on him, and yeah, he's been successful there at the top level at track and distance. So a little bit of give he liked as well. So yeah, it's a pretty started race though, but he should get a nice run from the gate. And Jamie knows him very well also.
Clear Gallon.
He's probably a fraction heavier, but you know, he's a little bit more calmer as well. So probably goes hand in hand.
Best of luck here.
Cheers.
All right, under 5 minutes away here from the Group 1 Memsie Stakes and another wheel. He's just firming up again into $3.30 now with the sports bet. He's clearly the best backed, and he's going to be your favourite here in the Memsie. Fangirl, $4.40 out to $4.80. She's been pretty solid at that quote today. Treasure at the moment, a little bit of a move for her early doors, but has been solid at the $6 late in the piece. Mr. Brightside's drifting. He's now out to $8. Antino also out to $8. And Tom Kitten, no love late as well. He's out to $8.50. Here to shock the best of the rest at $14. But it's another wheel. It's going to start your favourite here in the Group 1 Memsie Stakes. What's gambling really costing you? For free confidential support, call that number on the screen. Visit the website.
Matt Laurie joins us, having just watched Treasure at the moment, and Damien Lane trot past and head towards the 1,400 metre start ahead of her campaign commencing.
It won't be easy for 11. It won't be easy.
Draw breath and maybe reflecting some
There's
respect.
this saying.
10 months ago, and she wins a 3-year-old race on the
Let's see.
Wednesday of the Caulfield Cup Carnival. It's incredible to think what's happened for her and you since.
Yeah, just hasn't stopped winning since. But look, this is obviously it's a hot race, and you know, mindful that she's up against some serious horses that have been doing it, you know, for quite a few seasons yet. But you know, everything leading up to today.
It's been encouraging signs through what we've seen in those morning to jump outs. Has that been something that's elevated your confidence for what we could see first up?
Yeah, the first one was nice. She basically ran at the back of the field, but she was just on the ride or just, you know, coasting. And then just asked her to get a little bit quicker in her second one, and she did that nice. She camped off Tropicus just before. So she's, you know, clearly going well, and she looks amazing. So yeah, we've got our fingers crossed.
The elements of the opposition that she's meeting and what she's got ahead of her for the spring. What's Damien's approach to things going to be in the early part of the race?
Look, we've definitely allowed her in. She's pretty good away from the gates, so I think she'll end up probably with that box seat run, I'd imagine. sort of thinking maybe shocking horse, yeah, it probably leads maybe right side outside it, and then maybe another will outside us. So we might need a little bit of luck at some point, but that's where we sort of envision our being.
Matt, we can't wait to see her step out as a mare for the very first time. All the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that map that Matt Lawrence just mentioned is probably how many people have it. What could be a little change to that as we have at it? Stuart's noticed that Pinstripe may be more forward. They could just inject a little bit more speed early there. They won't be aggressive, but the Hayes boys with right side and here to shot look like they do control the tempo potentially.
Absolutely. Even with Pinstripes, the plan may be to sit further forward. He's got blinkers first time. So we all know what can happen sometimes. Stepping away with blinkers on first time, they cannot begin quite as well as what you would anticipate as well, which could throw a little bit of a spanner in the works. But here to shock, you couldn't underestimate him. He does look like the likely horse that's going to be up on pace. He's dynamic second up. He's had 5 starts at the track of distance for 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. He goes very, very well here. And the boys know how to get their horses to fire in big races.
I think 90, I think he might be another will. I think James is going to want to hold that spot. Make him work a little bit so you can hold that 1-1. What a fascinating contest. And what a great crowd here to see it. A lot of people have braved Melbourne's wintry blast. Good to see so many young people here at the track today.
Gatekeeper
one.
one.
We've waited 5 months for this. The first Group 1 of the season in Victoria. It shapes as a cracker. The Stone Storage Memsie Stakes is magical. So 4 to move in over at the 1,400 metres. As Tom Kitten goes in with also Mr. Brightside. Group 9, Group 1s. Fangirl is about to come along. Written here by Mark Zara. And Pinstripe looking to go back to back. To complete the line, Michael D has already had a fantastic day. Group 1 racing is back here in Melbourne. That's Pinstripes. Just a little bit reluctant to move in. Brought out Tom Kitten is raring here. Ben Mellon just standing up in the structure at the moment. Now Pinstripe has gone in. Ben just has to sit back down in the saddle. Now the all clear was given. There's rocking and rolling going on in there. They're going to have to back it out. Tom Kitten too agitated. They were just about to let them go, and Tom Kitten has tried to rear up. Mellon again out of the saddle, and they're just trying to release that back gate. So, drama before this Group 1 contest. Tom Kitten has been backed out. The vet will have to have a look at Tom Kitten. Tom Kitten currently an 860 chance. Vet having a good look at the mouth and head of Tom Kitten. Just double checking that the gelding didn't knock himself in the front part of the stalls. So now they'll trot up Tom Kitten. Having a look at the action of this gelding. Of course, the All-Star Mile winner from earlier in the year. Tagged a Group 1 contest this year, the All-Star Mile. So a big decision. And looking at the body language, it's not going to be running. Tom Kitten's going to be a late stretch in here. So Tom Kitten is a late withdrawal. We'll attempt to get the scratching time back to you. 4:47, Tom Kitten is out. 4:47, Tom Kitten is out of the Memsie. Down to a field of 9, and the field is set to go. They are ready. They stand pretty well. Set now. Racing in the Memsie. Treasure the moment from barrier 1. Jumped away well with another will and also Mr. Brightside. Some speed early. Out deep from here to Shock and also Pinstripe. So almost 5.
Yeah, 2 scratched.
Is it me behind those horses? And they were followed by Fangirl, 3 lengths, Santino and Buckaroo. Pinstripe pouring it on off the track. Here to Shock the inside and Mr. Brightside between horses. The speed's pretty good to the railway side. 900 metres to go. 2 for the back, another will. Then came Treasure the moment, is it me? Fangirl Snook at the inside of Antino and Buckaroo is last. Pinstripe, 800 metres to go with a clear lead. Looking to go back to back. A length and 3/4 here to shock, and they're 3 lengths, Mr. Brightside. Further back in the field, another Will. Antino's getting going. Treasure the Moment next to the rail, 7 off the lead. From Isn't Me, Fangirl second last, Buckaroo at the end. Pinstripe the leader, 450 metres to go. 2 lengths in front of Here to Shock, who's trying to chase hard. Then came Mr. Brightside. Treasure the Moment, the inside is making up ground. Followed by another Will up the middle from Antino and Fangirl. Here to Shock up the pinstripe, and Treasure the Moment got the split at the 250. Mr. Brightside trying to hunt her down, then Antino. Treasure the Moment, 150 metres to go. It's 2 lengths in front of
11.
Mr. Brightside.
11-1.
What a return third. Then Fangirl, Antino, another Will. Back into the field, then to Here to Shock. Is it me? Pinstripe. Get excited, Australia.
11-1.
This spring, Treasure the Moment with a bang. A 9
5
victory.
and
It's
9.
her 4th at Group 1 level, but she elevates from beating the 3-year-old fillies in the Oaks and the Vinery to give Damien Lane his 20th victory in Group 1 and his second win in the Memsie. And Clint Hutchison, it had just a little sprinkling of what Atlantic jeweled into a Memsie field in 2013. Let's hope there's a longer road ahead for Treasure the Moment. Well, if you've been fortunate enough to be on course today and witness that, you've seen something special. She is an absolute star. What a win for Treasure the Moment. Pressure, multiple Group 1 winners, and absolutely putting them away with ease. She needed a little bit of luck at a key stage and taking a gap between runners, and didn't she explode at the business end? That was out of this world impressive. Terrific performance. What a return.
$185. So yeah, the first and the second linear, they actually got together. This is Group 1 racing. You see that? No question of the advantage or anything. 11-1. Then came 5-9. 5 is here, which had to go there because of the advantage. And 9. Fangirl. Fangirl is 7-year-old. 6 did not get there. 6 did not get there. With that advantage, it managed to get the 3rd position. Man, with that advantage, it managed to get the 3rd position. Overall, that's what it is. Fabulous run. I mean, at times it becomes so difficult to believe these horses. I don't know what to do. I was actually getting very blurry. I don't know. I'm still very blurry. I don't know. But that was a fantastic job. 11. Amazing. We'll go to the next 10. 6 and 7 has been scratched. 10, 12, 4 and 13. So 10 is the favorite. Okay. That's the highest. Here, this one was the highest. The 11 was at 148 through the leverage. Okay. I uh, I lost control on myself. I don't know. I I I did not have a clarity. This one is 186 at 185, 4-year-old mare. But the thing is, we are in a change of season. So we haven't dealt with these horses for a very long time. So that's one of the thing. But that's what happened. It was the linear 150, 185, 54, 148 went through. There's no stopping. It just went through. And rest everything was elder. They were old horses, and this was like a 4-year-old mare. So here it's a benchmark 100. That is the highest. Okay. The problem is it doesn't have this side, but uh, I believe that's uh, something that is going to be there. This is 88. Now it is going a little haywire here and there. Why? Because you know, this linear is here, the 9. Okay, it's got the physics. It is there, 92, 88. It probably will get in some way or the other. It'll get in, but not a winning chance. It's a 7-year-old gilding. 15. We've gone 35, 86. This is better actually. This is better. And then we have the 1, which is here. The 1 is 22 weeks. It's a fall. It's a good horse, but there's a fall. The 10 stands at 144. I don't know how to doubt it. 10 stands at 144. I don't know how to doubt it. Then it is here 121, 135, 14. There's a check. Probably will get in if it gets into pace. But here's the thing. This one is a drop in class. So this is there in some form. It is there. If we look at the advantage, then the highest advantage is as usual on one of the EWs, which is this one. The highest advantage is on this one. So that is gate number 6. Okay. So that is gate number 6. The question is whether the drop-in class or the advantage will get in, because the drop-in class has more advantage. The drop-in class has more advantage, which is a 4-year-old gilding. It's a benchmark 100. These two are there. So what is the other one that will create a problem? This one, 100, 28. 26 weeks, Flemington. That's the highest. There's nothing not to believe this. And at this level, I don't think This might be there, but I think the 13 is there. The 13 is there very much. I think the 10 and the 13, I think this is a drop in class, so this is pretty much there with the advantage. And this is through the rails. This is advantage 12, 8, 3, 4. So the drop in class 0, 0, 6, 4, 6, 12. And this one. This is from gate number 4. Huge advantage on this horse, provided it does what it is supposed to do. These two are wide, but looking at this, I pretty much am sure that this is going to be here only. That's 1600. This one is here 15, which is 88 building. 6, 9, 95. Well, 9-year-old buildings, what will we do? This one is a check. We'll see what they have to speak about. 14. Man. Good night. Good night. Good night, John. Good night.
Saturday morning, get on now. We transformed it from a radio show into a TV product, and I cannot wait for it. Myself, Nick Foot, and Dave Strigler, each and every Saturday morning, 9 until 11. We'll have all of the tips, the market insights, track information, and a whole lot more, a whole lot of fun. It's going to be brilliant to bring you that each and every Saturday morning from 9 o'clock. Get on now next week on racing.com. What's gambling really costing you? Free confidential support. Call that number on your screen.
With the focus now on the final race at Caulfield. For those that want to watch the next event at Belmont, we recommend you head across to 7 Plus to do so, because we're going to have our extensive mounting yard coverage of this final race from Caulfield. And then on the back of that, we'll have Crossroads final race, and then we'll be back to look at the rest of the card at Belmont for our West Australian racing followers. But let's head to the yard for the last. Come on, Matty. Let's go Seppers.
This mountain yard is brought to you by the 2025 Victorian Spring Carnival. This is how we spread.
Sportsbet feed handicap also over 1400, but at benchmark 100 level closes out Memsie Day. Horse one is Deacon starting his climb.
Yeah, that he is, and he's an exciting prospect. I like his jump out, actually. I think he looked to be back in very good order, but one would imagine 1400. Nice kick-off point for him, but almost like another trial.
Yeah, spot on. It's a really nice base fitness that he's got here. He's a lovely individual. I'm looking forward to seeing him over further.
To Charlton Lane is back from a very well-deserved break.
Yeah, it's all absolutely flies fresh as well, so it's well worth noting. It's well performed here at Caulfield, and I think his best is very competitive in the lineup here.
Respect his first up record. To me, he does look like he's got a little bit of improvement to come this prep.
First time to the track in 11 months for the Vanilla Cup winner, the 3-0.
I think there's been a few little health issues there, and hopefully they can be back on track with a run or two under the belt over further.
It looks like he's got a really good base of fitness here. It would be a great training performance. I would prefer to see him after a run or two.
Forewarned, he's continued to tick over after a top 4 effort in the Glasshouse.
Yeah, it was a nice performance, and on occasion you can probably find the right part of the track to find the game.
He looks great, really good parade, nicely on his toes.
5 Coachman's Atlantic back for his second Australian preparation.
The first one was good in the Shaftesbury Avenue, behind his and me. Like I said, they ran a very good time there, and I think it would have been tickled pink with that run. So one that I really want to watch quite closely today.
Comes back gelded this preparation with the tongue tie and a crossover going on. It's a really good parade from this horse. I'm excited.
No, Lewis, it's not like that. Zara is good, but you also have to consider the age. Fangirl is like 7-year-old and she's competing against a 4-year-old.
Nice order, this horse. He's just been really well maintained between
So
runs.
it's not that Zara is bad. It's just that,
Yeah, but from an injury and another one that's had a long
you know,
gap between runs, so happy to watch.
Got a good base of fitness.
Fangirl
Still just carrying a little bit of weight around.
had her
She's
time.
in healthy shape though.
Scratch from the PB.
Fangirl
This race is the kickoff for the 10 Sepals.
had her time.
This guy, he could be anything really, and he's won at Flemington last campaign in the CSAs, was absolutely awesome. Probably had enough by his last run of the Guineas, but looking forward to seeing him back. His work leading in has been fantastic.
Definitely not as fresh today as what he was when he was scratched recently, so I take that as a really good thing.
11 Windstorm was able to break a lengthy drought on Bletchley Day.
He was in into over 1,000 days, wasn't he? So it was a great win, and he was really suited by the strong speed. I'm sure there's quite as much pace here, but great to see him back.
He's in really healthy shape. This horse is very similar parade to how I've seen him all preparation.
12 Home Rule is as advertised will be the one they need to catch.
Yeah, this horse has just gone to another level. I mean, his last 3 starts have been incredibly good. 2 of them he's run exceptional time. So can he do it again? The market's saying absolutely he can. He's forward to 360.
He's so unassuming on race day, this horse, and I'm not being offensive at all, but he'd never win a beauty pageant. He's been racing in great part. Condition-wise, he looks the same.
13 Plymouth, 1 spot behind Sepples in an Australian Guineas. First start for the Hayes.
Yeah, it looks a nice prep run for him as well. He's slightly raced with some upside. We'll get over Grandstand, not today.
He's always been a lovely mover, this horse. He looks like he's going to be in a nice prep once he gets up over further.
14 See What I See, having her first run in 53 weeks.
Yeah, another one that's had a few little issues. This was a little strange one. I think it was a pelvic issue that she may have had, but look, I didn't really like her recent jump out, but we know she's a very talented mare, so hopefully she can bounce back for the connection.
She's pretty fresh when she came into the yard. When she's been off the scene for a year, she has relaxed a little bit more now. She's done plenty of work, though, I will say that.
15 Asteros back to the scene of his victory on Monash Day last year.
It's going to be a tall order, I think, against this lineup. There's a lot of well-performed others, and it's hard to make a strong case for him, even though he's a make-time winner.
This looks fantastic. I'm just not quite sure how well he's going. That's my knock.
16 Rhinoceros, the winner this track and distance on Caulfield's Easter program.
I think he just needs something a little easier, Nige.
I think it's a nice return from him. He has got a bit of natural improvement to come, though.
Ayrton, I Wish I Win, Heater Shock, second in the last 2 years. Another Will winning it in withering fashion last year. It's another race on Memsie Day that confirmed quite a horse. It might be Sepples, but you'd imagine he's going to be doing some chasing to really in Home Rule.
Well, the way Home Rule's going, absolutely, because we know that Jayla Kennedy lost to Let Him Roll, and he'll take a lot of catching. Sepples could be something pretty special, and it's hope we see something like that. Warning's got good form from Queensland, and Greenfly at $16 does make some appeal as well. 12, 10, 4 and 8.
Yeah, great race to close out on top. I loved his parade. Thought he's in excellent shape. His coat couldn't be better. Love that he's one of the fitter horses in the race too. In saying that, I was really taken by the parade of Symbols. I thought he paraded much more sensibly today. He's nowhere near as fresh as what he was when he went off in the gates recently. So I take that as a very good thing. They're the two main ones that I like in the closeout here.
Yep, race 10. We're back to 10 races today, and well, we have been treated to some fantastic racing, Nige. And the feature delivered in spades, of course, with just a special performance. And that's the discussion point. So much to talk about with that.
So on initial raw data and just the figures you'll be able to jot down, can we put some context to treasure the moments within the Memsie?
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, yeah, it's very fast time. Compared to the other races today, which you'd expect. All right, we're going to head out to handicappers now with Cliff Brown.
Cliff, thanks for your time. Sepples, I thought he paraded much more sensibly today. Is that the take that you have on him as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Even before the race the other day, I said I had him too new, too fresh, and he behaved like that. But he got a little bit wound up the gates. There was one playing up next to him. You know, it's like
a little bit of a victim of circumstances. I'm sure you were a young bloke one day, Cliff, and probably could have been led astray by other people misbehaving.
No, definitely not.
We all know that's not true. Now, how is he going to go here? Do you think that he's come back in better shape? He obviously had a really good preparation last time in.
He had a great preparation. Look, I think everything's gone well, and he seems to be going well, and he's probably hasn't grown a lot, but he's thickened. And you would imagine second prep, he'll be better for that as well, but you never know.
You never do. Good luck.
Thanks, Amy. Cheers. All right, time for the lucky last. Let's see.
Very blurry, Lee.
Yep, Sepples.
It looks like it's very difficult to, it looks like it's very difficult to beat that 10.
Also, great to see back on course is Alex Ray, the trainer of Shock 'em Over, about to catch up with Nige.
Yeah, good to be chatting to Alex Ray. Shock 'em
And
over,
things can go anywhere. I also like the 13 because it's a drop in class, has the advantage. And that 14, I don't know what it'll do, but I'm just going to watch. Very blurry, Lee. Very blurry.
As well, and if you can be running past a few late, we're going to be really optimistic heading into the spring.
What have the ailments been, and what's the rehabilitation and management process look like?
Yeah, it's been a really difficult process. He ruptured a...
Ascot, welcome back.
Last start in Queensland, when he had the
how's it going? It's going good, but...
You know, he's a tough horse. He's a talented horse, and we've given him every
it's the new season. There are these horses, so
he gets his chance to hopefully find some form again in the next couple of months.
Has he been able to build through the trio of Cranbourne jump outs you've put in front of him?
Yeah, look, he's not quite there yet. There's no doubt about that. And I also suggested to everyone that he's lacking a little bit of match practice. So, you know, having so long off the scene, he's not going to be as sharp as the other runners in the field. But as long as he can show his competitive edge and have a crack for us, well, then we can be optimistic towards the next couple of months.
Super to see you back at the races, and well done to the team on getting that to be the case. Good luck.
Thanks, Nige.
Yeah, absolutely. After a long layoff, we've had a few through the day that have returned after long absences. I know Thompson's one that you looked at earlier today and we're really happy with. I thought it was a decent enough run too after a bit of an absence, Amy. So it's sort of nervous moments for a lot of these connections, isn't it? You're so patient, you want to get a horse every opportunity to get back, and you're finally here.
It's a hard thing to manage from a training point of view as well, because you need to work the horses so that they're fit, but once they're coming back from injuries, it's teetering that fine line between what their bodies are capable of doing. You want them to stay sound, but you know that they need the fitness so they can go to all their best potential. So it is a really difficult thing to manage, but a lot of these horses just a pass mark, and they mean so much to connections too. So long as they come here, they run well, take a bit of fitness out of it, can pull up sound, that's the most important thing.
Great to see Nige Sepples back at the track as well. I mean, did that prep to go on and win a CSAs and run the time that he did and put the margin that he did. We all want, it's been a great day in terms of what we've seen from some of these horses coming back. And he's one of them coming into the meeting that we wanted to come here and hopefully deliver all that promise that he showed.
Yeah, well, somewhere in a parallel universe, he might have run in the PB Lawrence, run well, and found himself in a Memsie second up. It could turn into a blessing in disguise, depending on how things turn out here. But we said at the beginning of the broadcast that Memsie would be a spring shaping day, and we're going to leave feeling very much like that's the case. On display early on, and the afternoon from a benchmark fillies mares contest. She's bound through, you'd think, exclusive stakes racing as a man in this spring, and then they've built Brett Valare on the Cups path, too darn discreet. Dan O'Sullivan's got a bit to consider with what they do with her next, and then the common thread through the afternoon has been the presence of those bottle green and white check sleeves, as Yulong have run amok, to be frank, this afternoon. Magic Time was arrogant winning the Cochran, Typhoon Star horrific in winning the deal. He puts down his credentials for
Scott,
3-year-old races.
don't write that.
Treasure the moment. That was a standout performance to win the Memsie in such arrogant fashion. 2.5 link margin on a great in Mr. Brightside with Buckaroo. Really
Say like 10, like 10.
Try and have another crack. You'd imagine at a Caulfield Cup to zoom home into third.
Don't use the word bet, gentlemen, please. We are going through some serious changes in this country. I don't know what we are allowed to say and what we are not, but
the possibility of sustained the treasure at the moment in Fox play. Needs a play out between them. To Matt Hill for the last of to go.
Storm will be the last with the lightweight. So, on a memorable day, the last race, Windstorm goes into the field set. They are ready. They set really well. Racing at the 1400 metres, Windstorm last to lead. Green fly, Jordan Lane, trip back. Overall begins See, Astero is pushing up there, 2 lengths to Atlantic, 2.5 to 0. They were followed by Shocking over against Green fly, Jordan Lane, and Windstorm is a long way the leader. They string out. Home Rule is the leader, 900 metres to go, by a length and a half. Seabull second, Warning is third, and fourth Astero on the outer. They're 2 lengths, See What I See, and Rhinoceros, a length and a half away in the field, Code Atlantic. Then came Deacon, Suzuro as well back with Shockham over, 3 lengths Green Fly. Towards the back of the field is Plymouth, and then a gap Jordan Lane and Windstorm at the 500 metres. So it's Home Rule. Nickel to quicken up before the corner. Seaballs is there in its sights about 3/4 of a length away. Wardy is right behind them, about to get off the fence. Then came Astero, and next in the field is Code Atlantic and See What I See. Seaballs goes up under a grip and took the front from Home Rule Warney. Then came Astero and Code Atlantic. Seaballs went behind, about to push the button at the 100 metres. 2 or 3 lengths in front, hands and heels. Best horse in the race, going to bolt in the last. Seaballs easily.
yeah.
Astero, next 40 Green Fly. Further back, Jordan Lane. Shock him over, Deacon. He company then with See What I See. Windstorm, Zero, and then towards the back, Plymouth and Rhinoceros.
I know we can get caught up. I know we can get accused of hyperbole at times, but how can you not love racing? We thought the day would be good, and it's kept delivering, and the good horses have continued to reveal themselves, and in many respects realise their potential. Yes, benchmark 100 for Seaballs, who's already won a CSA, was top 4 in Australian Guineas punch, but this race has delivered in recent years. We're not saying he's going to be it, or I wish I win, or another will, but that was soft.
Wow, that was very impressive. And you know what, Knight? There was never a worrying moment. He parked outside a race fit, and the horse that beat in some respects in Home Rule, and had Home Rule covered a long, long way out. It's great to see this horse back. Just a second preparation, dominant performance, big margin put up. They've run 124.46 in this race. So, obviously, a very solid performance. Seaballs, well, he delivered, justified that. Solid market support. It came from a lovely ride there from Ethan Brown, who just parked him outside. It was only hands and heels required in the concluding stages. Home Rule Brave, Cote Atlantic, not too
10, 10, 10.
So much for what he's been. It's more on the fashion in which
10, 12.
It's exciting times with Cliff Brown and his team. That
10, 12.
Very special performance.
5, 15.
You adore this horse. You're a little bit obsessed with him. Did you think he could come here and do that?
You had this. You had this, Ataman.
He's a bit of a bit arrogant in a way, like he just has to do his own thing. Yeah, I'm so happy.
So what happened? The 10 went through, then the 12. 10, 12. 5, which was the neutral, and 15. So that happened. Anyway, so 10 was at 144. That was it is like at this level, it's very difficult to uh, it's very difficult. Oh, brilliant. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. And we're going to be racing back on Wednesday. Congratulations, Adaman. We're going to be racing back on Wednesday, probably at Sandown. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there, Adaman. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Ascot, thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much for being there. Lee, I am sorry, Lee. I went a little blurry. My head started getting foggy. But thank you so much for being there, my friend. Vishwa, thank you for tuning in, for joining in the channel and supporting it. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there. John, I know you're gone, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Gofor, thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much for joining in. Gatekeeper, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Rexy, thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much for being there. I can't thank you enough, PC, but thank you so much for being there. Daos, thank you so much for being